Is it working now? There we go. Okay. When in doubt, just wiggle it a little bit, and it should work. Just wiggle it a little bit. When in doubt, wiggle it. Trust me. Trust me. It works. Hello, welcome. Oh, just fuck, my chair's caught on the frickin'. I was like, hey, I'm gonna get a stool for under my desk, and it's gonna be so it causes my chair to catch on it more often than not, and it's so annoying. Okay. Hello, good morning, hello, my beautiful puppy Webby. Cobito, it's so good to see you. It's been a while. Hello, we'll get special kisses. Don't tell anybody. I'll say you paid for him, right? You paid for him. Hello, bum boy. It's good to see you. Hello, sweetness. Thank you, everybody, for collecting your daily shroomies. I know it sounds like I have a lot of energy, but I don't. I spent all my energy. I was like, hey, I'll work out after I clean. And I was like, I'm just going to clean the bathroom and it's going to be fine. And then I ended up going to the bathroom and I just hyper-focused so hard. And I ended up cleaning the walls, the floor, everything in the bathroom, everything. And then I was like, you know what, let's vacuum. And then I ended up vacuuming everything. And then I cleaned my room a little bit. And then I was like, what time is it? And then it was already 1:15. And I was like, oh my God, I need to eat food and I need to get ready for a stream. And then I got a message from Webby, and Webby was like, didn't we discuss moving stream to 2? And I was like, yeah, duh. And then she was like, then why does your schedule say 1? And I was like, duh, I'm dumb, forgetful. I didn't say dumb, I said I'm forgetful. And apparently I double checked that the dates were all right, and I looked at the numbers and I was like, makes sense, click. And then it wasn't until today where I was like, stream doesn't start till 2, but I'm gonna have to push it till 3 because I'm stinky. Hello, soul, it's good to see you. And yeah, what Maya said, sometimes I kind of get a little manic. It was so funny because I realized that I probably am manic now, but there was a week or 2 ago that I was talking to my counselor, and I was like, I'm worried that I'm manic because I'm in a really good mood. And then she was like, have you been manic before? And I was like, yeah. And then she's like, so you know that when you're manic, you don't know that you're manic. And I was like, why you gotta use logic against me? Why do you have to do this thing that is this logical thing of using the brain in your head of allowing the hamster to run on the wheel? Who feeds their fucking hamster? I took that wheel down. It squeaked too much. I was like, hey, have snacks instead. Hello, Pepperino. It's so good to see you. Hello. Thank you for holding me. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. There's your smoochie. I adore you. I'm just gonna be lurking. Our water pipes burst, so I need to figure out water situation. Turn the water off. Find the main water thing and just turn the wheel. Turn it off. You probably did that already, but in case you haven't, find the main water source and just turn the water off. Turn it off. That's about as much as I know about water problems. That's kind of all I know. Every time I was like, hey, how do you learn plumbing? Everyone was like, you call a plumber. And I was like, okay. I guess pipes and electricity are one thing you don't want to fuck with in your own house. And I get it, but at the same time, I feel there's probably general knowledge that would be helpful to learn, because not everyone has money to pay a plumber, and sometimes you just need please God fix this situation. He already did, but it's probably been burst for 3 days, so it could be catastrophic. Oh no, it was leaking, but you didn't know. Oh no. I hope you all figure it out. Duh. I like worry about house things all the time, and then I'm like, I live in an apartment, which is still, thank you for the earlobes, which is still terrifying, cause like, yeah, I live in an apartment, so like things could go wrong, but then I'm always like, haha, someone else owns the building, it's not my issue, and then I'm like, wow, one day maybe, this is such a silly thought, one day I'll own my own house, maybe, possibly, probably, maybe, I'll probably live over here, in a mushroom somewhere, because houses on Earth are expensive. So maybe one day, but not today. So for now, we're gonna be just chilling here, you know? We're gonna be chilling here. But I live in an apartment where everyone else pays for any mistakes I make. So like if my toilet clogs and I need a plumber, the building has to deal with it. And I'm like, oof. I'm gonna be so fucked if I have to move back into a house. I'm so fucked if I move back into a house. I know how to unclog a toilet with like a plunger, and I know how to turn off the water and maybe like tighten a pipe, and that's kind of about it. Would I like more knowledge? Duh, obviously. But I learn a lot of my knowledge from other people, and everyone's like, oh, there's the internet. And I'm like, the internet's hard to learn from. Like, some things you can learn from the internet, and then other things I'm like, I just need to do them in person with someone like watching me and being like, yeah, you did that right. Or are you dumb? You didn't do that right. This is how you do it again. And then I do it. Like, you know. When I have a car, I know how to change my tires. I know how to tighten them. I know how to check them. I don't have the tools to realign them, but I know how to do it. If I had a dirt bike, I would know how to change the carburetor. You know, I know how to do shit. I know how to change my oil filter. I know how to change an oil filter for most vehicles. Maybe not so much the newer ones, but like the older good ones, the old good cars where like it's not, well, I shouldn't say it's not a pain in the ass. Some of the old cars are kind of fucked in their designing. You know, there's two things, and I've kind of been on both sides. There's people who design cars, you know, and then there's people who work on them, and I learned that the people who work on vehicles hate the people who design them a lot, because the people who design them don't design them in a way that they like don't take into account that people have to work on them when they design the car. So they're like, hey, this is what the car is gonna look like. But then they're like, oh, God forbid if this one thing that should be like right at the top is underneath everything, and this one simple problem is now like a super complicated problem because you decided to put like, I doubt this would ever happen, but like you decided to put the windshield wiper underneath like the fucking battery. So now you gotta take out the battery so you can fill your windshield wiper fluid. I know that's like completely unrelated, but like I can't think of anything super logical, so I'm just gonna go to the most illogical thing so I can like, you know, you get it. You would love to visit Brittany. Brittany. The problem isn't even on the design side, it's on the higher ups going for either hostility to repair or cost cutting. No, it's just general maintenance they don't think of. It is technically on the design side. If you talk to a mechanic, it's on the design side. You can be the devil's advocate for a lot of things, but you legit, like you I'm not a car person, but in this I am a fucking car person. The design, they are stupid. I wish there was a designer person who was a mechanic first and then went into design and was like, hey, this. But logically, no, like it's not higher ups going to hostility. It's legitimately designs being fucking dumb. No, it's on the designer. 100% it's on the designer. 100% it's on the designer, because they design the car and they go, oh, all this stuff has to fit in. I'll just put this here. I'll put this here. I'll put this here. And they don't actually think about how those things correlate while being in the car. So like, I don't know how many vehicles you've looked at, but like out of like I haven't worked on a lot of vehicles, but like I've worked on at least 11 vehicles, and in my life, that's a lot of vehicles. That's more vehicles than a lot of other people have worked on. So in my knowledge, I'm gonna say that I'm kind of smarter on you in this aspect, and the design of them is really dumb. I'm gonna call you out. Unless you are specifically designing cars and you know someone who designs cars and they go, no, I don't do that. It's dumb. No, even on older vehicles, you can't even argue. They've gotten stupider, newer, but even in older vehicles, there are still some things that are like really fucking dumb. That like logically, you're like, okay, if you should have switched this around, and it really wouldn't have made a difference design aspectly, but it would have made a big design mechanically to make it easier to work on. Trust me, I've had older vehicles. I've worked on older vehicles. I've worked on newer vehicles. I've worked on a lot of things in my life. No, but then you're just saying one vehicle. You're saying one vehicle. You can't just say, oh, well, you've never seen a Fiat. Like, no, there's a lot of vehicles that are old that design-wise, they were designed properly, but you can't just go, oh, every old vehicle was designed better. Like, no, that's not true. Like Toyota, like comparatively, Toyotas are generally really design-wise, logically, they're really good. Saturns, for the most part, pretty good, but there's some things like even like changing your oil should be really fucking simple, but in things like some years of Saturns and some years of fucking Volkswagens will have the fucking oil filter tucked in, and you have to like, you either need a tool or you need a little munchkin like me who can like fucking practically dislocate their arm to unscrew it. No, it's not. Well, a pungent then. Actually, I'm thinking Europe manufacturers then, but then you have asses like BMW. No, because even Volkswagens, but unless like they completely designed Volkswagens differently, North American than European, which I assume they do, but like I feel like even then, design-wise, because Volkswagen is like the European blah blah blah, there's still like I had a Volkswagen, and changing, I can't remember which year it was, but changing the oil was a fucking pain in the ass. And that says, for me, who has little tiny arms and has no fucking issue for crawling underneath vehicles and getting in small areas. Volkswagen used to be very good, but like in the 70s, no, there are still some that are pretty decent. It's the only downside is the design-wise, they kind of went like Apple, where like, even though they're designed nicely, they're not like customer friendly anymore, in the way that there are very certain things that if you need them to be fixed, you have to take them to the dealership, because like bigger car brands like BMW, Volkswagen has done it on some of theirs, and there's like one other car brand that's really annoying, but they have a lot of car pieces that are locked on with like brand-wise tools, so you legitimately can't get them fixed unless you take them to the dealership, and it's really annoying. I always wanted one of those. For real, who doesn't want? If you have never wanted like a Volkswagen Bug or a Volkswagen like bus, you're lying. At some point in your life, even if it was for 5 minutes, you know you looked at one of those things and was like, ooh, I want that. I want that. I would love a Volkswagen bus, but every time I see them, if they're in really good condition, hi Hellspawn! If they're in really good condition, they're like insanely expensive. And even if I did have the money, I would have to have like a lot more than just that amount of money to feel comfortable getting it, because like oomph. And then even if they are like not in good condition, they're still pretty expensive. And then like at this point, good luck getting parts that don't cost an arm and a leg, because you could get used parts, but then even then, like at this point, getting them in a workable quality is like a whole other fucking thing. I'd have decked out little stoner bus. It'd be fantastic. Yeah. I remember, I don't know what brand it was because I was like too young to like think of that stuff, but we had like a little 70s camper van that my parents had that we went camping in all the time. And it was like one of those ones where you can drive in and then they have like a table and like a small kind of like little kitchenette. It's basically like an RV that you can stand up in, but it looks like a bus. Like, I don't know if y'all have ever seen that. Well, if you're like small like me, you could stand up in it. If you were like a regular average person, you'd probably have to crunch down a little bit. And then like it was cool because above where the driver and passenger seat is, that's where like a bed was above there. So that was like my bed area was like above the driving. And then like with the table, if you can like pop out the poles and then the table thing would like go along the benches and then the benches would go down and that would turn into like another bed. So you had like at least 2 beds in it. And then technically if you were like kind of small, there was like another bench that you could like widen up a little bit, but like that one wasn't really comfortable to sleep on because it was really narrow. So it was like one of those beds where you hope you don't roll over or there's like a good chance you're gonna fall off the bed. So like, I don't know. I always wanted like one of those camping vans, but I don't know if I could live in it. You know, that's like such a small area. Ugh, such a small area. It's such a good idea too, but even nowadays, like having places where you could stay without having to pay. Ooh, everything like costs so much money nowadays. It's kind of ridiculous. Things that used to cost not very much, very expensive. Crazy. Gotta chug some water. I have passed a lot of time in cars, and I can definitely say cars are now bigger and less comfortable. 100%. And they're not made to last. They're so shittily made. It's I feel like, but at the same time, I know I'm really, really biased because all my opinions on vehicles come from my stepfather and like whoever decided to teach me cars. But a lot of the time, like my stepdad taught me like 80% of the stuff that I know on vehicles, and like friends and like exes are like the other 20% of vehicle stuff. But like for the most part, they kind of all have the same opinion that that design-wise cars are stupid to work on, and they all suck comparatively nowadays than they did, because I think we can all agree that like as cool as capitalism was maybe when it was first invented to like maybe get people competitive with ideas, it's gone to complete shit in the aspect that at least when people were making stuff back in the day, and this includes like, this is a big thing on cars, but this is like a good thing for like pretty much any and everything at this point, is like nothing's built to last. Like at least back when they were making stuff in like the 60s and 50s and like 70s, for the most part, they were thinking of like, hey, this is gonna last a really long time, and if it does break, you can figure it out at home how to fix it. You know, like it was all like, you could fix it yourself, you can fix this. And nowadays everything is like, oh, it's broken, you either have to like send it in to be fixed, or like you need a warranty, or like half the time it's cheaper to just throw it out and buy a new one. And that's like the most frustrating thing to me. It's so fucking aggravating. Here in the States, we're plagued by those oversized monster trucks, Western male population overcompensating. Idiots don't stay in their own lane. Damn, trucks are bigger than one lane. Get the fuck out of your F550 Dodge this. I'm a Canada. I live in Canada, but I also live in what I like to call like the Texas of Canada, because like all the oil rigs, like the rig pigs tend to live here, and basically like everyone who drives a truck just thinks that they own the road, and it's very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Dude bros in their hog trucks. Yeah. It's not so bad. Like, I don't think there's like as many lifted trucks, but then again, I don't really I don't drive as much as, like, I don't have a car, so I don't drive anymore. I kind of like more walk or take the bus, and now that I'm a passenger, I'm not like looking out the window. I'm kind of either like reading or doing something where I'm like distracted, so I'm not looking at stuff. But like from the most part, there's not a lot of lifted trucks here, but there's still a lot of trucks. And then just like people where you're like, how did you get your license in general? Like, so many people where I'm like, do you have a license, or are you just driving a car and haven't been pulled over yet? Because they're like, some heckin' times. For real, printed it from Google. Using your siblings. There were so many times in high school where like I knew people who didn't have their license. They were like using their older brothers or some shit, and I was like, what the fuck? How does this work? And I'm like, there are so many people who probably still do this to this day. Like, oh, I'm just gonna use my siblings' ID or something, and I'm like, fuck. Why can't people just like listen to this one thing? The one thing that aggravates me is a lot of vehicle drivers, a lot of people like when they get their license, they feel like it's like a right for them to drive. They're like, oh, I deserve to drive now that I have this. And I'm like, a vehicle is like 500 million pounds more than you, and even going like 5 kilometers or like 2 miles an hour relatively accidentally just like hitting somebody, you could just kill them. Like, you know how many people die just because like they forget to put their car in park, and then they're taking stuff out of their vehicle and their vehicle just like runs over them? Like, no one's even like behind the wheel, you know? Like, technically that's them killing, that's manslaughter on yourself because like you forgot to put your car in fucking park. Physics are cool. There's this thing that is so big and goes a certain momentum that it's not gonna stop, and you're too tiny to do anything about it. And like the more speed you add, the dangerous it is. And I don't think people relatively understand. It's just Jesus taking the wheel. Don't worry about it. It's just Jesus taking the wheel. That's all it is. It's just Jesus. But like, I think that's what it is. It's just like a whole lot of people think like now that they have a license, it's like their right to drive, and it's like, no, this is kind of a privilege, and you now have a lot of responsibility, you know? And like, I know a lot of people, like I was also someone who sometimes got a little bit too comfortable behind, like you do the same drive over and over and over again, and then you're like, you know, maybe I don't have to pay as much attention because I know like there's not a lot of people, but like you still have to like kind of be aware, you know, because like no matter what, there could like anything could fucking happen, and not only are you endangering yourself, but you could be endangering like somebody around you, and there are so many times where I know people who were like doing the right thing. Like, I went to high school with this guy who was going the speed limit in a school zone. He was going like the school zone speed limit, which was like 30 kilometers an hour, and the kid still came out from like behind a car, and like he just didn't have time to stop because it happened just like, and like it sucks, but the kid like trigger warning, but the kid passed away, and like obviously he wasn't charged because like they knew his like innocence. There were witnesses and stuff. It was all like legitimately a fucking accident. But like that's the thing, like even when you're doing the right thing, even when you're doing like going the fucking speed limit, it's still dangerous. There's a reason why there's like regulations and shit. I'll be honest, all this self-driving shit isn't helping. It's pushed the idiot problem further. They put their full faith in the system. They don't understand, and they keep making headlines so there's a whole bunch of like, there's a whole Reddit thing dedicated because I don't know how bad it is in like America. I've never seen an automated, like I don't think they do drone automated vehicle things. I've never seen it in here in Canada. Maybe they do, but I've never seen it. But in China, they've automated a lot of vehicles, and not only like those tiny small ones that you see that like deliver food, they've like automated like big like trucks, like big trucks and stuff that like are supposed to auto drive. And like there's a whole thread that are like kind of full of funny haha, like what's that truck doing? And then like what is that truck doing? How do you stop that? So like technology is terrifying. Can we please just stop like relying on it for like things that I feel like humans legitimately have no issue doing? Like you know, I get a kick out of the stuck because those things are so stupid. There's one in our neighborhood. I don't know where it comes from, but every once in a while I see it going around, and I know it's nearby because it comes around our area regularly. Webby is trying to get your nuggies chirp. Oh no, she's openly told me. She's like, if I ever come to visit, she's like, do you think I could pull my nuggies card? Do you think I could pull my nuggies card? And I was like, oh no. But that is technically the only rule he gave you. There's one in our small podunk little town. I see it once in a while too, and I'm like, for real, it makes me giggle every time I see it. Ugh, yeah. It's so silly. Hi Kush, hello cutie, thank you for gathering your mushrooms. Also, it's good to see you, Spellfire. I hope you're having a good day, and hopefully it's not as busy as it was the other day. I mean, I'm not against having assisted driving, but it should never be unattended, but also people are dumb. For real, like I get like assisted driving for like people who like maybe someone who, I don't know, like I feel like anybody who's like handicapped in some way, like if you're in a wheelchair, like your arms still work, you could probably have assisted driving to do like the stop and go for you, and then have like emergency buttons because a person's there. So like if the AI thing fucks up, or like you see all those the little people like having all these like these I don't even know what to call them, like these MacGyver like cool things, but like there's got to be a way that you can just like make it maybe a little less expensive, you know? Yeah, but like I'm just saying genuinely I would focus on like, I would just more so focus on like maybe maybe like the other side, like these people are already abled, you know? I feel like you're already abled. Maybe we should start focusing on bringing people who are kind of like outside the circle, inside the circle, now that we have like technology to do that. I feel like everyone forgets about like the out of the box people. Everyone's always thinking about like the majority, and I'm like, bruh, with technology, I don't know. I get so offended when like the minority is still left out. I'm like, okay, if we have all this 3D printed stuff, why aren't prosthetics more affordable? Why are they still more fucking expensive? If fucking AI is getting fucking like, I don't know, so popular, why aren't wheelchairs getting less expensive? You know, it's like so fucking, it pisses me off. It pisses me off that people who aren't already like built 100% have to pay basically an arm and a leg, coming from somebody who has like mental health issues, and I have to wear glasses. Like glasses, I don't even have that many issues. I just have to take prescription meds, and I have to wear prescription glasses, and that alone costs like way more money than it should. And I live in Canada, where it's genuinely, like, for the most part, kind of covered, unless you're kind of really cooked, and then it's not. But I don't see why a security system shouldn't be for everyone. Also, a lot of people drive really bad. A lot of people do drive really bad. People fucking are stupid. People are really stupid. But, like, they've always been stupid. I don't think adding a computer is going to make people less stupid. If anything, I think adding a computer is going to make people more stupid, because then they're just going to become more reliant. And I don't like the idea of that. So I don't like the idea of making things easier for people that already can't do them well enough, when technically, like, driving isn't that hard. Like, it's really fucking not that hard. Please don't rate my driving. I won't rate it on stream, but if you want me to rate your driving in person, I'll rate it. I won't call you out, but I will tell everybody on stream that, like, Spellfire is not a bad driver. He's not a bad driver. I definitely know people where I'm like, how the fuck did you get your license? This is terrifying. How have you not gotten this taken away? What the fuck? Sometimes the car needs to go vroom vroom. No, like, I don't know. I don't base, like, the thing is like, I don't base your driving skill on, like, I don't know. I just, like, it's awareness for me. It's awareness. Like, y'all, you know where you are, you know what lane you're in, you know what you're doing. But if I see that you're not paying attention and, like, you're texting while driving, I'm gonna judge you so fucking hard. I'm gonna judge you so fucking hard. If you text while driving when I'm in the fucking car with you, I already don't like you. I'm just gonna say that. I already don't like you. At least if you wait until you're at a red light or something, but if you're, like, actively driving and you open up your phone and you're, like, looking at your phone while driving, deep down, I grow a disdain for you. I will say that. It bugs the shit out of me. Distracted driving, like, it bugs the ever-living fucking hell out of me. I hate it. I get mad at my mom all the time. She does it pretty regularly. She's gotten better where she only does it, like, at a red light. But, like, I'm like, bro, why can't you just wait until, like, you're pulled over? Like, you know you're gonna be, like, home in, like, 10 minutes. You really can't not look at your phone. Like, I'm pretty sure if it was an emergency, you'd be getting a phone call or multiple phone calls. You know? Like, what is so important? What is so important that you have to look at your phone? I don't understand it. I don't get it. I know you already don't like me. What does that have to do? Yes, how did you... I thought I was hiding my freaking hate. Oh my gosh. God, heck, fuck, fuckity, heck, fuckity, fuck. I won't touch my phone in the car unless I'm parked. Legitimately, 100%. I don't get it. I won't. The only time I will legit touch my phone is if I know it's a really fucking long red light. Like, it's one of those red lights where, you know, like, like, it's at least gonna be 30 seconds. And even then, I'm changing the playlist. I'm not messaging people. I'm not opening anything. I'm doing music things. And that's only at, like, super long red lights, because some of them are fucking hell. Some of them are, like, long and, like, no one's even coming. I don't even know why it's a red light. I don't know why they don't just have stop signs. Or, like, I don't know why they don't just change the intersection to, like, the blinking red lights, where basically it just turns it into a four-way stop. I don't get it. They're just... Do you have those intersections in your city where you're like, why is this a red light? Why is this red for so long? I'm pretty sure people don't even drive down this road. Where are the sensors? I'm the only one here. What the fuck is going on? Obviously, you can see I have a lot of patience when I drive sometimes. It's like... It's because a lot of the times when I drove, I don't like using public bathrooms. It's gotten better, but a lot of the times, if I was driving home and I always got stuck at those fucking lights, and it was always when I had to pee really, 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 really bad. Really bad. I will say there were a couple of times where I may have done something you're technically not supposed to, which is like pulling over and just like peeing on the side of the road. I don't know what's better, peeing on the side of the road or pissing my pants in the car. Legally, the law is gonna say piss your pants in the car. Personally, I'm gonna take the risk and pee outside and maybe give a perv a little flash. If someone sees my Bumble butt, congratulations, or I'm very sorry. Either way, I don't know what to tell you. I had to pee. If you've ever felt the urge that you are going to explode from your bladder, just like, I don't think you can argue with me. You can't argue. See? Hello, Jar. See? Jar. Jar said it. Side of road. Side of road. You can't argue. If the law had to choose, they'd piss outside the car. Fuck the law in that case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get a ticket for, probably, public indecency, and then I think there's also one for, like, legitimately pissing in public. There's like a separate one. I don't know. There's like a lot of bylaws in Canada that are really silly in my heckin'. The worst thing is like bylaw officers. I don't know if y'all have like actual bylaw officers in America. I haven't seen one in a really long time. I don't even, you know what? I should maybe look up if we still have them. Because again, I haven't seen one in a really long time, but they were like legitimately officers, like bylaw officers, like a police officer, but like they were just strictly for bylaw. They would just be there to like watch you, and if you broke a bylaw, like give you a fine. Generally, a lot of them would hang out at the parks, and the dog parks, and like all the stuff like that, and they'd wait for people's dogs to like poop or be let off leash because it was not an off leash park, and then he'd be like, "You're breaking the law," and then give you a fine. There was like one time that he tried to give me a ticket and I didn't take it because my mom told me, she's like, "You're a child. There's like, you don't need to take that. Like, don't take it." So like, there was like one or two times where he like followed me home to like put it in the mailbox, and my mom was like home on like one of the days that he tried, and she like, oh my god, she ripped him apart so bad, dude. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. I love my mom. She's a scary woman when she needs to be. Holy fuck, dude. I don't think that man ever did something that fucked up. Also, that was really fucked up though. Like, why would you follow a child home, especially like, no offense, not to like be like pull the gender card, but a girl, like I will pull the gender card in this fucking, like, not only a child but a female child. Like, sir, what the fuck was going through your brain? What the fuck was going through your head? Some people. I'm pretty sure we don't have bylaw officers because I haven't seen one since I was like 13. Probably because of people like him. Legitimately, probably because of people like him. And like, it sounds silly, but I was talking to my mom, and like, back in the day, you had to have license plate for your bicycle. And like, it sounds so stupid, right? You're like, oh, why would you have to license a bike? But like, because there are cyclists who like ride on the cycling lanes who go above the speed limit and like legitimately have killed people or almost killed people or sent people to the hospital, and the fact that you can't track them down anymore, like there's a lot of problems. And there's been a whole lot of people who are like, I want to bring licensing bikes back, and I'm like, I think that's a good idea. I think that's such a good idea. It's stupid, and it's kind of like what is people would see like, what is that, Gen Z? I don't fucking know. Boomer. That's kind of a boomer plan, but honestly, I'm kind of on board, because I'll say this again, people don't honestly realize how many people are injured and hurt on bike paths or just pathways alone, because cyclists go too fast and hit you and don't give a fuck, and then like you have to pay for it even though they were the asshole. Hi, Shart. Hello. See, you tell them that bylaw officers, and I see a dude that didn't cut it in the FBI talking shit. He's like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. She let her dog off leash in that park, and she almost didn't pick up the dog poop, but then she did. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna leave dog poop. I think that's so annoying. Or the more annoying thing is like people who pick up the dog poop in the dog bags and then like leave it on the pathway. What the fuck is the point of that? If you're gonna leave it on the fucking pathway, don't even stick it in the fucking bag. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking, oh, give me a second, I'm gonna fucking, people, what's going on? I don't understand. God damn it, just stupidity. I don't get it. Oh my god. People are so dumb. Okay, I'm back. Hello. They should pick up the dog poop and whip it at a tree. Legit, like, just throw it in a bush. If you're not gonna like carry the bag and put it in the garbage, just use the bag to pick up the poop and like throw it at a tree, throw it in a bush, throw it off the tree. Why are you picking up the poop, tying it in a bag, and then like dropping it there? First of all, if there was any nature thing that could help get rid of it, now it definitely can't. And now it's just in a bag on the fucking sidewalk, the pathway, the whatever. And I'm like, what is this? What is this? The sidewalk poop, for real. I'm like, dude, I know, like you maybe forgot a bag. This is probably why I like sort of have anxiety but don't have anxiety. But like my mom was like one of those people who were like, if you forget a bag, go up to someone's house and ask them for a bag. Like, you should know better to pick up a bag, and like if you don't bring a bag with you when you're walking the dog, you know someone's gonna have a bag. Because like how many people out there don't have like a big bag of bags under their sink or something? You know, what do you do with all those grocery bags? Maybe not now, but maybe soon. Oh, I hope you have a better day. Mwah, big hugs. You can curl and I'll give you extra pets. I'll give you all the pets. I'll give you the Bumble pats. I'll get you like right between the ears, right on the neck. Oh yeah, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. And I'll pull your ears every once in a while. Not like tug, but like, you know, pull and then scritch, pull. You know, I used to have a bunny, so I know how to give real good bunny scritches. I know how to pet the buns good. I want a rabbit again so bad. Oh my god. That's why I just need to become, I don't even need to become like a billionaire. I just need to make like, I don't know, like a good, maybe like, there's a couple K a month, you know? And then I could like just have a ferret and like a bunny. A ferret and a bunny. And then maybe Kiki would get way more spoiled. I think that's the only thing that would change. If I ever got rich, I would just like have more animals. I would have more animals now, but my brain's like, I have this space, but if there was an emergency, I don't have the money to like handle it. You know, I do not have the money. Gonna keep me in a little cage? No, no. I'd only have like, I'd probably, if I did have a rabbit, let me see. I'm looking around my apartment right now. I'd probably get a hutch. But for the most part, I would probably get like, I'd probably just build like a little, like a pre-made homemade hutch for the balcony. And when it's not winter, they would probably be a balcony bunny baby. And then for like any cold days, they'd probably just be like a house rabbit. They'd probably mostly be free roam. Rabbits are really easy to train. They're really, really smart. So all I would have to do is make sure I train them not to chew on wires and not to go specific places. And then they could probably just like do their own little thing. Because for the most part, once they pick a bathroom spot, they're pretty smart and they continue going back to it. I'd love for Bumble to cage me. Ayo, what color is this site again? Ayo. Oh, you guys are so goofy. I love you. It's very responsible of you. Well, yeah, because like as much as I've always had animals and as caring and safe and responsible as my family has always been, random shit has also just fucking happened. And like, I don't know about Europe, but like the vet is one of the most expensive things here for animals. Like it's insane. It's insane how expensive they charge you for like fucking things for just taking care of an animal. Like it's so fucked to say that like half the time it's so like I hate like trigger warning on this sentence, but like it's fucked up to say that like for the most part it's cheaper to put an animal that has a healthy livelihood down than to like pay for like the health like keeping up with the expenses of like keeping it like unless you're rich. It's like what the fuck why are like animals are the greatest gift of all time? Why are they so expensive to deal with? I don't understand. I don't get it. They're like the greatest gift. Like, fuck. At least it's more affordable to take care of me, and then I can put more money towards Kiki. But like, I gotta save like a good chunk of money every time I gotta take her to the vet, because like I'm always terrified that one day they're gonna be like, you know what? She's at that age where she's got some sort of sick thing, and then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like crying on stream, and I'm like, I don't want to do this, but I need your help because I'm poor and my kitty's sick. Like, that's why I'm always looking after Kiki. I'm always got an eyes, because like the worst position I feel like you could be in is like having an animal you care so much about and then not being able to care for them in the way that you want to because of just money. Like a whole lot of people be like, you know, money won't make you happier. But I'm like, you know what? I feel like in a way it would, because if everyone got like a select amount of cash, I feel like their base happiness would probably be a lot like higher. There would be a lot less sadness, I feel like, because a lot of people's unhappiness comes from this stress of trying to figure out bare fucking necessities. Ugh. Society. Don't we love being humans? I wish I could be a cat. I wonder what catnip feels like. You know, or like what is it? The koalas eat eucalyptus to get high? What's that feel like? Or jaguars? Like, I know what it feels like when, like, what does it feel like to just be a regular animal? What do you even have stress? Is stress even a thing? Don't koalas also eat their poop though? There are a lot of animals that eat their poop. Like guinea pigs eat their poop. Rabbits will eat their poop. I think pandas have been caught to eat their poop. Dogs eat their poop. Cats eat poop. A lot of animals eat poop. Koalas are little bastards. I don't know, man. Koalas eat eucalyptus because it's the only thing they can eat, and even then it's poisonous to them, and that's why their brains are that way. Yeah, because they're just like, I like to think of koalas just being high 24/7. Because you know what happens? You know what? Poison, like, technically mushrooms are poisonous. And that's what gives you the side effects of hallucinogens. So I just think that koalas have to eat eucalyptus, and then they're just like, they're just space cadets 24/7. Like, if koalas could talk, no, koalas are 100% high as fuck, and you can't tell me otherwise. You can't convince me otherwise. You can't tell me otherwise. Because I also eat poison, and I'm also pretty sure I turn into a stone that moves, but it's a really good time. And if somebody fucked up my vibe, I would also want to claw their face off. So, yeah, you can't tell me. You can't tell me that they're not high as fuck, because they are. Facts. Prove me wrong. You can't. Everyone who thinks I'm right about koalas just being high as fuck, just put a W in chat right now. Pro tip: if you fuck up her vibe, you better have nuggies on hand or snacks. True. There was this one time where I did have a fucking, like, Cusco moment where I feel like if I had the strength of a large man, I would have thrown somebody out a window. I can vividly hear a koala screaming. Don't fuck with Fae. They're not always Disney and Delta Fae. Also, koalas have chlamydia. Like I said, high as fuck. If you're telling me that they are not you're looking at a koala and you're telling me like they're not also boofing, you're cooked. Sorry. Koalas just 100% are space cadets, and yeah. Like I said, you can't change my mind. Is chlamydia the one that, like, if it's not treated, that's the one that eats away at your brain? Or is that the other one? I think that's the other one. I don't know. For being taught all about UTIs for, like, 5 years of my life, I don't remember much about it. Oh, that's forced knowledge for ya. If you're like, whoa, why do you have so much years of UTI information? I went to a Catholic school. I went to a Catholic school, and every year since grade 8, you have to, so grade 8, grade 9, grade 10, 11, and 12, you have to take life class, or health class, which you would think would be like gym or something, but it's not. Twitch chat also eats away at my brain. 100% real. 100% truth. True. 100% true. I think just spending time with certain people, aka me, is yeah, I eat your brain. I eat your brain while you're here. I won't even lie. Every time you collect the mushrooms are doing all the work for me, and I'm just stealing some of those brain cells. Obviously not for myself, because I'm not, like, getting any smarter. I don't really know what I'm doing with them. I think it's just like, God, it's just the urge to collect. You know, it's like when you're walking around the river and you're like, ooh, a shiny stone. I'm just like, ooh. I should have known, but the mushrooms eat. Listen, they're not like eating it completely. They're like, they eat the bad stuff away, and then they plant a seed. So like if your brain has not like regrown, I'm gonna say it's because you forgot to water it. That's totally my bad. All my mushrooms are doing, I'm not eating good stuff, okay? I'm not eating good stuff. I'm eating the really shitty things out of your brain. Like that one memory that you can't remember anymore that used to keep you up at night. You know the one I'm talking about. But like it's like on the tip of your tongue because you can't quite remember it, but you're like, oh my god, I remember that feeling. You're welcome. You're welcome. That was me. I did that. You're welcome. So yeah, every time you come here and collect mushrooms, I just do that slowly but surely. And then I just like plant a seed. And like I said, you have to like, yeah, you just have to water it or else you'll have a really lazy gerbil in your brain like me. Oh wait, you don't know what I'm talking about because I ate it. Yeah. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. Take one step and then again, let's do the Mario all together now. Just like that. Feet. Just like that. I love the Mario song. All right. I have been a little goofy goober talking about all the weird stuff. What? Who said feet? Who said feet? What? Feet. What? Where? I mean, who? What? Huh? Huh? What? No, what? Pretty sure the song did. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the song did. Okay, well, still feet. Yeah. Feet. Every time, like, I don't know about y'all, but like the first thing I think of when I think of feet is like not a human foot. I always think of like an animal foot. It's either like a rabbit's back foot or like I think of Kiki's paw. I don't know if anyone else relates to that. And if you think of people feet, I got you. I got you. But if you think of animal feet like me, hell yeah. Beans. Fluffy little beans. I look at my hands all the time and I'm like, why don't we have paws? Does anyone else think that? Why do we have to have fucking fingers? Like, oh, we have fingers. Oh, yay. I don't fucking care if I have fucking thumbs. I would trade my fucking thumbs for little soft toe beans any day. I like to open bottles. Psh, fucking open that shit with my teeth. I'll get it open. I don't need thumbs. I'll figure it out. I got it. That's what teeth are for. Or like toe grip. You know, that's what toes are for. If you can't get it open with your little beans, you got toe grippers. Hands are basically fingers, or feet are basically fingers, just like shorter, right? Every time I see people who are like, oh, how do you draw hands? And they're like, draw a foot. And they're like, how do you draw a foot? And they're like, draw a hand first. And I'm like, what the fuck goes through artists' brains? What is... Maybe I'll understand once I get higher up in there. But a lot of the time, some of it's like, how do you draw a hand? How do you draw a foot? Draw a hand. And then just make the palm wider. And I'm like, listen, I understand what you're saying, but that's... What the fuck are you saying? That's not advice you just willingly give people. Okay, yes, I hear it. I drank some water. Thank you for the care package, Capito, earlier, and thank you for the care package, Webby. I'm stretching. I hear it. Oh, I drank water, but I did not stretch. Hands are sinister. Hands are sinister. They're just weird if you think about it. Everything's weird if you think about it. Human body in general, what the fuck? What the heck? What the frack? What the Jar should get another shouty. If you are able to stay, because generally we do mental health for like 3 to 4 hours, and then the last 2-3 hours is generally game time. We are going to be using the most fucking wonderfully cute PNG GIF design for the game that we're going to be playing today. It's a mouse game, so the only hint I'm gonna give you is Bumble's gonna not be a faeblin. She got turned into a creature. What creature? I who knows? Who could guess? It's not like we'll never know. I'm sure my guess wasn't obvious. Oh my god, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. A sheep, obviously. That would be good. There is the new DLC that just came out for Cult of Lamb, Woolhaven. But I don't have Woolhaven, so I have all the other DLC. Been playing Animal Crossing, Bumble, while watching you. Ooh, that reminds me, Cherry was really excited to show me their Animal Crossing world. If you want to take photos, and I don't know if you're a big decoration person, I love, let me move this over here. I love like aesthetically designing things in games. I think that's why I like Sunhaven way more than Stardew, is just because it's so much more aesthetically pleasing to my little eyes. So my favorite thing to do is like design stuff. The last time I think I played an Animal Crossing game was like for the DS. Right? There was Animal Crossing on DS, right? Right? Yeah, there was. Yeah, I was second guessing myself for a second. I was like, no, that was definitely on DS. Because I was like, I never had a GameCube. I had a GameCube because like somebody lent it to me, but I never owned a GameCube. But Paper Mario was my jam. I fucking love Paper Mario. And what was it? Is it the 100-year door or is it the 1,000-year door? The one with Vivian. That was such a good one. I played the shit out of that. So good. Those, I don't know what it is. Those games that look like your paper. Oh, I don't know. They do something to my brain. They make me so happy. I'm like, what do you mean this 3D thing is 2D all of a sudden in this 3D, 2D thing? Isn't so cool? I'm such a fuck. Alright, we've been heckin' talking out Bumble's butt at this point. I'm just rambling. I figured... Let's see. Let's jump into this. And I will... Oops. Let's not rip the book. That would be not good. Start this. Move here. I also played Mario RPG and actually liked it. Is that the one where you could like make the levels and stuff? I saw... I don't know. I thought like those were really cool. I like the idea of like designing levels and stuff, but then I kind of like get overwhelmed and bored with it. Super Mario RPG is the greatest RPG game ever made. That's Mario level creator. Spellfire, tell me more about your passions. Sorry, the sun's going down, so my webcam is probably getting a lot of light from behind me. Good news is my mom's so silly. She like called, um, or like I always video call her, and then she was like, "Do you not have blinds for the balcony?" And I was like, "No, there's no curtain rod." And she's like, "You haven't bought a curtain rod?" And I was like, "No." I was like, it's just like not something that like I technically need, and it's not something I want to like put my money towards right now. And then she was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Well, because if I think about it, the rod is kind of expensive, and then once I get the rod, I got to get the curtains, and then I feel like that's just like $100 to $150 that I probably could put towards something else that would like be more useful." So my mom, like the next day, I don't know if anyone else's parents does, but the next day she sends me a picture and she's like, "I got you curtains. I just measured our window and guessed that these would be long enough for yours. I got you three of them and I got you a rod." And "Okay, cool, thanks." It's an RPG where it's also paper. You're gonna make me cry. I'm not bullying you. That's a compliment. What are you talking about? Tall. Spellfire is based. Hello, Stinky. It's so good to see you. Super Mario RPG is the precursor to Paper Mario games. Oh, it was re-released with HD graphics on the Switch and it's goated. Oh, Super Mario RPG. Is that like, was it on Super Nintendo then? Like, what do you mean it was the precursor to Paper Mario? Yeah? Oh, what the fuck? I still have my fucking Super Nintendo. I had Mac and Joe. Is that what that one was called? I know for sure the Max and Joe. Is it Mac and Joe or Max and Joe? I had Yoshi's Island. Obviously Super Mario Brothers, like the suck fucking regular one. I had the Lion King game, Jurassic Park. There are some other ones I have too. I see them in my mind's eye. Oh my gosh. Yes, Mac and Joe, the caveman game. Yeah. I was really bad at it. I also have a Sega. Earthworm Jim. And then, of course, Sonic. That's where Sonic comes from. What else did I have? Yeah, I've always played games, but I never had a Super Mario RPG. Honestly, I don't even know where my games came from. I don't ever like remember watching a commercial when I was a kid and being like, "Oh my god, I need that game." I just remember having my Super Nintendo and having the games. I don't have a Switch. Hello, Stinky. I hope you're having a good day today. Fine and dandy, if I hope. I don't have a Switch. The last Nintendo thing, I wanted a Switch, but like again, kind of like more expensive. Too much money for like little output. The only reason I wanted to switch was for the that Legend of Zelda game. But the last game I have is like Nintendo is like my Wii, which is packed away in this like little box beside me. I don't have what is the thingy majigger? Because when I first started streaming, I was like, "Oh my god, I could play my Wii," and then I learned that you needed like a weird little converter thing in order to like stream it to you guys, and I was like, just kidding." And then I was told that you can like emulate it, and I was like, the whole point of playing Twilight Princess is because you gotta swing the sword. Ridiculous. Why would I emulate that? Silly. So I got really sad. I have Twilight Princess, and that's kind of like the only game I was obsessed with on Wii. Other than I don't know why, but I was like one of those people who also really enjoyed Wii Sports. You just want to swing your. Listen, don't kink shame me. You too would love to swing your sword in real life, all right? Talking at me like you aren't feeling the same way. Do you not? I'll LARP with you. You know what? If there is ever, listen, if there's ever a chance, I don't know who I'm saying listen to, like someone's other than like my hands up and everything. Listen, hear ye, witness me. If there's ever a chance that I can LARP battle you with a sword or even a real sword, Spellfire, it's on. Respectfully, possibly slightly disrespectfully. Winner gets nuggies. I will battle fiercely. See, this is why I brought it up to you. This is why I brought it up to you. Because you actually talk to people and are not shy little gremlin like I am. I know people. I know people too, but they all live far away because it's easier to say hello to people on the internet. Anytime I say hello to people in real life, I don't know if anyone else can relate to this. You'll like be like, I want to be friends with that person, and then you get like utterly rejected, or it's just like it's not the same, and then you're like, I'm never gonna try ever again. All my BFFs are like gremlins, so they share the same hobbies. I think that's like the most frustrating thing about moving, but also like the good thing about moving is when I moved away from all my friends who also had the same hobbies. But also, I kind of learned that a good chunk of those people weren't really good friends. So it's kind of a good thing that I moved. Because I feel like if I didn't move, I would have been like, I'm gonna figure out how to stay friends with these people, even though they're not good friends. I don't know if anyone relates to that. Like, you've been friends with them for so long that you're like, oh, I have to stay friends with them. Or you get in my position where you're no longer friends with them because you realize they're so shitty, and then you realize it's actually really hard to make friends when you're an adult. And you get shy. And you realize mostly the only place people go when you're an adult to meet nowadays is like a bar, and I don't drink. And I'm like, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Whoopsie. Okay, here. Perfect. I only go to bars. This is the thing. Like, everyone's like, oh, you just go out and meet people. And I'm like, anytime I go out, those people are already with people. And when I'm going out, I'm with people. And like, the only time I remember going out and actively meeting people and like talking to people willingly was like when I was a drunk girl at the club and telling other girls in the bathroom that they were really pretty, and then we talk, and then like you exchange numbers, and then you're sober again, and then you legit never talk because like you were both drunk in the fucking bathroom. But also, all the friends I'd go out with to the bar, all women, so I doubt anyone would approach me then. Like, damn, he's hustling. Shit. I don't know, all the people I was friends with since like high school, I kind of just like lost touch with. Because like I got rid of my social media at one point, or they got rid of their social media, and like they move, or your number changes so many times. There's just no way for you to get a hold of each other anymore. Growing up, it sucks. Okay, so Mm, this is what we are doing here. Oh, I love this song. Won't catch me crying. Fuck your sunshine, don't hit me with a flame line no more. Where'd my thingy go? Hello? Up on the table. I don't keep in touch with high school friends as much, just the occasional message here and there. Yeah, I don't think I talk to any of them anymore. Um, and then everybody else I kind of met was like just sooner. We've just stayed in contact for a while since. No more. I played the part right from the start. I did. On the table. Don't hit me on the love line no more. Once a fool, I played the part right from the start. Oh, I did. You know that feeling? Yeah. That's why I think it's so good that I started streaming, because like it sucks because I'm already like an anxious person and I do struggle like with like CPTSD and like agoraphobia sometimes, and like the thing that sucks about like moving and like all that stuff is like if you stop challenging like your anxiety and stuff, it's really embarrassing to admit, but like it gets a lot worse, and then like the longer you wait, like the harder it is to like go outside more regularly. um and like it'd be so much different if I like lived in the middle of a forest in the middle of nowhere. I would go outside all the fucking time, but the fact that I have like trauma, I have trauma, guys. I hood on the inside. The fact that I have trauma could just kind of makes it like hard to go out in the city. And I'm like working on my codependence, but like at the same time, anxiety's a bitch. It felt you would go outside but you wouldn't meet people. I got the trauma. I got the owie. uh but that's why we're doing days like this. Okay, so I'm gonna read straight from the book. Nobody will put me. We're reading the Feeling Good Handbook book. We're just gonna read a couple of, I feel like some of the things that introduces this stuff and to why necessarily we are talking about this first. I'm gonna turn my music down. I love this song. It's gonna distract me. Okay, so the reason why we basically keep saying you can change the way you feel is because you can. Sometimes feelings feel like they are coming from somebody who has BPD. Trust me, feelings fucking suck, especially when it feels like you can't really do anything about them. So, you know what? I'm just going to read this because this dude knows how to put it so much better than I ever would. So, many people believe that their bad moods result from factors beyond their control. They ask, how can I possibly feel happy? My girlfriend rejected me. Women always put me down. Or they say, how could I feel good about myself? I'm not particularly successful. I don't have a glamorous career, and I'm just a super inferior person. That's just reality. Some people attribute their blue moods to their hormones or body chemistry. Others believe that their sour outlook results from some childhood event that has long been forgotten and buried deep in their unconscious. Some people argue that it's realistic to feel bad because they're ill or have recently experienced a personal disappointment. Others can attribute their bad moods to the state of the world, the shaky economy, the bad weather, taxes, traffic jams, the threat of nuclear war, misery. They argue truly is inevitable. Of course, there's some truth in all of these ideas. Our feelings undoubtedly are influenced by external events, by our body chemistry, and by conflicts and traumas from the past. However, these theories are based on the notion that our feelings are beyond our control. If you say, I just can't help the way I feel, you're only going to make yourself a victim of your misery. And you'll only be fooling yourself because you can change the way you feel. If you want to feel better, you must realize that your thoughts and attitudes, not external events, create your feelings. You can learn to change the way you think, feel, and behave in the here and now. That simple but revolutionary principle can help you change your life. So this is like something that is kind of sounds kind of loopy right when I was first explaining it, but we're going to understand why this is important. To illustrate the important relationships between your thoughts and your moods, consider the many ways you might react to a compliment. Suppose I told you, hey, I really like you. I think you're a really cool person. How would you feel? Some people would feel pleased and happy. Others might feel sad and guilty. Some people would feel embarrassed, and some people would react with anger and annoyance. What explains such different reactions? It's because of the different ways they might think about the compliments. If you feel sad, you're probably thinking, Bumble, you're just saying that to make me feel good. You're just saying that to be nice to me. You don't really mean it. This is calling me out because this is me. This is what I do. If once I start, I hate myself for this, and this is why we're working on this. My brain defaults, if I get to know you as a person and you start complimenting me, all of a sudden your like compliment kind of becomes a bias. All of a sudden you're technically like lying to me. You know, it's like when you're growing up and then like, you know, that default thing, like I know not everyone can relate to this, but it's like that thought like, oh, you're my mom. Like, you have to love me. You have to tell me I'm pretty. You have to tell me I'm smart. I know that's only good for good parents. Good parents do that. But like, you know, like, it's kind of that, like, you know, like you always get that thing, like your parents will love you no matter what. So it's like that bias. It's like, oh, you're my friend now. So like, of course you're going to compliment me. What friend would put you down? Right. But then on the other side of the sword, I have had friends that put me down and that didn't compliment me. So like, that's just how I think about their compliments. So this is why you have to kind of become really mindful about how you think about the things, not only like your own thoughts, but like how you interact with people. Okay. So, if you feel annoyed, you might be thinking, she's just flattering me. She must be trying to get something from me. Why isn't she just being more honest? If you feel good about the compliment, you're likely to be thinking, holy heck, Bumble likes me. That's great. In each case, the external event, the compliment, is the same. The way you feel results entirely from the way you think about it. That's what I mean when I say that your thoughts create moods. This is also true when something bad happens. Suppose someone you respect and care about criticizes you. How would you feel? You may feel guilty and inadequate, or you may tell yourself that you're no good and the problem is all your fault. You could feel anxious and worried if you tell yourself that the other person is looking down on you and is going to reject you. You'll feel angry if you tell yourself that it's all their fault and that they have no right to say such unfair things. If you have a very good sense of self-esteem, you might feel curious and try to understand what the other person is thinking and feeling. In each case, your reaction will depend on the way you think about said criticism. The message you give yourself have enormous impact on your emotions. And that's what's even more important. By learning to change your thoughts, you can change the way you feel. The powerful methods described in this book have helped thousands of people change and take greater care of their emotions, their careers, and their personal relationships. We're going to learn how together. With considerable effort and lots of persistence, we will be required to snap out of a bad... Oh, give me 1 second. I'm getting a call. Sorry. That was weird as hell. Sorry. I thought that was a phone call I was waiting for. Oh, lost my page. I'm sorry, stinkies. Oh yeah, I was just glazing through that. Anyways, okay, so we're learning how with the change of thoughts. And why is this so important is because this is kind of what I've been mentioning before. This is what we call CBT. Not the same CBT that relates to THC, but this is cognitive behavioral therapy. Cognitive, because, you know, it relates to your cognitions, which is your brains. This new approach is called cognitive behavioral therapy because you learn to change the way you think, the way you behave, and the way you feel. A cognition is simply a thought. You may have noticed that when you feel depressed or anxious, you're thinking about yourself and your life in a very pessimistic, self-critical way. You may wake up feeling discouraged and tell yourself, ugh, what's the point of even getting out of bed? You may feel anxious and inferior at a social gathering because you tell yourself, I don't have anything witty or interesting to say. Cognitive therapists believe that these negative thinking patterns actually cause you to feel depressed and anxious. When you think about your problems in a more positive and realistic way, you'll experience greater self-esteem, intimacy, and productivity. I was thinking more about balls, but you know. Oh, thank goodness that song's over. I love that song so much. It's hard for me not to be like, keep reading. Don't start singing. Okay. This is also why I need to practice it a lot. I'm really bad with it. It's really hard for me to do. Like it's easy to practice, but it's hard to implement, I guess I should say. So, what we got to do is if you want to break out of a bad mood, you must first understand that every type of negative feeling results from a specific kind of negative thought. And that's why we have this. So, sadness and depression generally come from thoughts of loss. You think you lost something important to your self-esteem. Perhaps you were rejected by someone you cared about. You might have retired or lost your job or missed out on an important career opportunity. Some of these things are completely out of your control, and it's very understandable why you'd feel sad and depressed, you know? Frustration generally results from unfulfilled expectations. You tell yourself that things should be different from the way they really are. For example, that train shouldn't be so late when I'm in such a freaking hurry. Darn it. Anxiety and pain. So we're already down here. Anxiety and panic result from thoughts of danger. Before you give a speech in front of a group of people, you feel nervous because you anticipate that your voice will tremble and your mind is going to go blank. You imagine that you'll make a fool of yourself. Guilt results from the thought that you are bad. When a friend makes an unreasonable request, you may feel a twinge of guilt and think, a really nice person would say yes. So then you may agree to something that isn't really in your best interest. Feelings of inferiority results from the thought that you're inadequate in comparison with others. You think, she's so much better looking than I am, or he's so much smarter and way more successful. What's wrong with me? Anger generally results from feelings of unfairness. You tell yourself that someone is treating you unjustly or trying to take advantage of you. And that's what we have here. So we have all these feelings and what their thoughts are. I hate giving speeches in front of people until I start giving them. For real, because you're making it worse in your head, right? It's all even if you're not like completely mindful, if you were to actually bring like those thoughts up front to like your actual like fuck, I'm so cooked right now. If you tried to bring your thoughts forward instead of just like having them pushed and kind of ignored in the back of your mind, you'd probably realize that like the reason why you generally do hate giving speeches is before the speech you are like working yourself up and telling yourself something negative. But if you were to bring those thoughts out and be like, you know what, every time I give a speech I always do really well, I know I'm great at public speaking, I feel confident, and generally maybe you won't have so much anxiety about them anymore. So what you're going to learn from viewing all these thoughts, attitudes, and feelings is that even though you're convinced that your feelings are valid, most of these negative thoughts that make you feel bad are distorted and unrealistic. For example, following a romantic breakup or divorce, you tell yourself, "It's all my fault. I must be unlovable. I'll never be close to anyone again." You feel so rotten that it seems absolutely true, and you think that your life is over. Months later, you begin to date and you start to feel close to people again. It suddenly dawns on you that you are lovable after all, that you weren't entirely responsible for the breakup of your relationship. You wonder how in the world you could have believed all the put-downs you were heaping on yourself. But at that time, your negative thoughts seemed completely valid. That's one of the peculiar things about bad moods. We often fool ourselves and create misery by telling ourselves things that simply are not true. And the strange thing is that we usually don't have the vaguest suspicion that we're being conned by our misery and self-doubt. The 10 forms of distorted thinking can lead to negative moods. So these are the 10 forms. This one's a little bit messier, I'm sorry. So the 10 forms of twisted thinking. It says here, I think I said this too, one disclaimer is necessary. There are many times when negative feelings are healthy and appropriate. Learning when to accept these feelings and how to cope with a realistically negative situation is just as important as learning how to rid yourself of distorted thoughts and feelings. If a loved one is seriously ill, you will feel concerned. These sad feelings are a sign of caring. If the house you had your heart set on is sold to someone who made a slightly higher offer, it's natural to feel disappointed. If you're having an argument with your spouse, you will probably feel angry and hurt. If you have to give a speech, or start a new job, or ask your boss for a raise, you're probably going to feel a bit nervous. It's often best to accept these negative feelings. I don't believe that you should try to be happy all the time or in complete control of your feelings. That would just be perfectionist trap and unrealistic. You can't always be completely rational and objective. Certainly, I'm not. I don't think anybody is. Everyone has their share of shortcomings, dark moments, self-doubt, and periods of irritability. But I believe these experiences all give us the opportunity for growth, intimacy, and for a deeper comprehension of what it means to be human. Okay, so we'll go over the 10 forms of thinking again. And then we're going to do, I don't know how many of y'all like really want to implement this, but we can do some like examples. I'm going to like ask you questions like, I'm your teacher. I'm your teacher. Bumble teach now. I'm your teacher. Okay. First form of twisted thinking is all or nothing, which is you see things in black or white categories. If a situation falls short or perfect, you see it as a total failure. When a young woman on a diet ate a spoonful of ice cream, she told herself, "I've blown my diet completely." This thought upset her so much that she just gobbled down the entire quart. Overgeneralization. You see a single negative event, such as a romantic rejection or a career reversal, as a never-ending pattern of defeat by using words such as always or never when you think about it. A depressed salesman became terribly upset when he noticed bird dung on the windshield of his car. He told himself, "Just my luck. Birds are always fucking shitting on my car. Mental filter. I gotta turn this on. They come together, look together. You can't let them slip away. Ooh, so unpredictable. You turn my 6s to 9s. Frequently fly. We can't deny this feeling tonight. I know I weaken when I look in your eye and you're holding me tight. We're in love, you and I. You turn my 6s to 9s. Yeah. 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 Okay, sorry, I really like this song. It's a good one. I skipped this one too. I like that one. Oh. Okay, we might have to go to like a more... All right, here we go. That's good. Such a good song. I'll get distracted though. What are we on? Mental filter. Yes. Okay. I love you, Mai. Please have a good sleep. I'll talk to you later. All right, so mental filter. You pick out a single negative detail and you dwell on it exclusively so that your vision of all reality becomes darkened like a drop of ink that discolors a beaker of water. Like example, you receive many positive comments about your presentation to your group of associates at work, but one of them says something mildly critical. You obsess about this one reaction for days and ignore all the positive feedback. I'm sure there's some artists out here that could relate to this one example. Discounting the positive. You reject positive experiences by insisting they don't count. If you do a good job, you may tell yourself that it wasn't good enough or that anyone could have done as well. Discounting the positive takes the joy out of life and makes you feel inadequate and unrewarded. Number 5, jumping to conclusions. You interpret things negatively when there are no facts to support your conclusion. 1, mind reading. Without checking it out, you arbitrarily conclude that someone is reacting negatively to you. The other is fortune telling. You predict that things will turn out badly. Before a test, you may tell yourself, I'm really gonna blow it. What if I flunk? If you're depressed, you may tell yourself, I'm never fucking gonna get better. Damn, this book really calling me out like that. Yeah. Magnification. You exaggerate the importance of your problems and shortcomings, or you minimize the importance of your desirable qualities. This is called the binocular trick. When you have the binoculars, you can see far away things really close, but if you flip them, far away things, close things far away. Hi! Hello, get gooped. Hello, Goobert. Hello! Certified band lover. Ayo. Hello, Webby. What a surprise. Hello, Goobert. Hello, Gooby Pop. I hope you're doing so delectioso. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. We are doing Mental Health Monday. We're just going over some stuff, and then I'm going to test you. You just joined a pop quiz. Congratulations. Goob has doomed you all. No, I'm just kidding. No one's getting tested. It's just like if you want to challenge what we've learned and want to make sure that you're still ready. She's like, I got this. Give me this. This is a test. Oh, that was fucking sick. Yo, I just spun my pencil like cool people do, but I have no idea how to do it again. It was all by accident, and it'll never happen again. But it was really cool, so I'm gonna live in this moment right now and say I did it on purpose, and I'm a boss. Okay. If you have to rate and run, I'm sorry. If you have to rate and run, I'm everywhere today. If you have to ride and run, feel free. Make sure you get some rest, food, water, meds. If you forgot to change your laundry over, put your laundry in the fucking dryer, or else it's gonna get stinky. You don't like stinky clothes. Shower, get ready for bed. I don't know. Go walk your dog. Maybe you gotta go poop. It's been a while. Go take a poop. Stretch. Rest your eyes. Go do all the stuff that you gotta do. Oh no, what's on the pin? Is that... Oh no, that's a clip. You know what? It's probably... It's funny. I trust you. We'll see. What are we on? I forgot. Oh yeah, just to everyone who joined, today is Mental Monday, so we just go over something new I started. I'm just going over the books, counseling, self-help workbooks, free shit that you can find online that helped me. Sometimes my depression, aka in these trying times, gets really stinky, and you might just need a refresher to help you realize that maybe life isn't as bad as you may think it is. Or maybe it is, and you just need a better outlook so you don't feel so hopeless, because there is hope every once in a while, you know? You never know. Either way, I'm not going to judge you. This is for you to judge yourself, you know what I'm saying? But respectfully, kindly, with love. Judge yourself with love. Thalius, hello. Thank you for gathering your daily mushrooms. Enjoy your food. Get noms. I adore you, Goobert. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. Have a wonderful rest of your night. All the gooby goofert love. I meant to say goofy Goobert, but I said Goobert. We're not. I'm just gonna glaze over it. Okay. We are at emotional reasoning. Not to be over dramatic, but you're literally the best thing to ever. Not to be over dramatic says something so dramatic. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate you, Thalius. I am glad that I can bring some sweetness, joy, hope, whatever the heck. I'm glad. You gonna make me blush. You gonna make me blush. We I say. I keep forgetting where I'm at. Emotional reason. This is why I left my mouse. Okay. Emotional reasoning. You assume that your negative emotions necessarily reflect the way things are. I feel terrified on going on airplanes. It must be dangerous to fly. Or, I feel guilty. I must be a rotten person. Or, I feel angry. This proves I'm being treated unfairly. Or, I feel so inferior. This means I'm a second-rate person. Or, I feel hopeless. This means I must be hopeless. Should statements. You tell yourself that things should be the way you hoped or expected them to be. After playing a difficult piece on the piano, a gifted pianist told herself, I shouldn't have had so many mistakes. This made her feel so disgusted that she quit practicing for several days. Musts, oughts, and have-tos are similar offenders. Should statements that are directed against yourself lead to guilt and frustration, and should statements that are directed against other people or the world in general lead to anger and frustration. He shouldn't be so stubborn and argumentative. Many people try to motivate themselves with shoulds and shouldn'ts, as if they were delinquents who had to be punished before they could be expected to do anything, as in, I shouldn't eat that donut. This generally doesn't work because all of these shoulds and musts make you feel rebellious and you get the urge to do just the opposite. Dr. Albert Ellis has called this a musturbation. You can't ban me, Twitch. I said musturbation, like mustard. Don't get overzealous with yourself. Relax. Mustardbation. Not mustardbation. Oh, fuck. Musturbation. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't masturbate with mustard. That sounds gross. I call it the should approach to life. That's much safer. The should approach to life. Don't do it. Fuck. Must be a God when the people got the power. I see a God. Okay, labeling is an extreme form of all or nothing thinking. Instead of saying, I made a mistake, you attach a negative label to yourself. I'm a loser. You might also label yourself a fool or a failure or a jerk. I did it today. Or I said, I'm a dummy. I'm not a dummy. Can't be a dummy. These labels are just useless abstractions that lead to anger, anxiety, frustration, and low self-esteem. No one's beating the hot dog allegations now. Oh no. Bumble dog. Masturbation. Goodness gracious. You may also label others. When someone does something that rubs you the wrong way, you may tell yourself, he's a son of a bitch. Then you feel that the problem is with the person's character or essence instead of with their thinking or behavior. You see them as totally bad. This makes you feel hostile and hopeless about improving things and leaves little room for constructive communication. All right, last but not least. Oh, I gotta put this. I see a gun when the people got the power. That reminds me, I gotta put Bumble Dog back. I took it off, I think, a while ago because the game couldn't handle it. But we gotta bring Bumble Dog back. Personalization and blame. Personalization occurs when you hold yourself personally responsible for an event that isn't entirely under your control. When a woman received a note that her child was having difficulties at school, she told herself, this shows what a bad mother I am, instead of trying to pinpoint the cause of the problem so that she could be helpful to her child. When another woman's husband, oh shit. Bring it back, bring the dog, bring back the dog. Slight trigger warning. When a woman's husband abused her, she told herself, if only I were better in bed, he wouldn't hurt me. Personalization leads to guilt, shame, and feelings of inadequacy. Some people do the opposite. They blame other people or their circumstances for their problems, and they overlook ways that they might be contributing to the problem. The reason my marriage is so lousy is because my spouse is totally unreasonable. Blame usually doesn't work very well because the other person will resent being scapegoated, and they will just toss the blame right back in your lap. It's like the game of hot potato. No one wants to get stuck with it. We're going to be getting an ad in a moment, so I'm going to take a quick break. And then when we get back, we're going to come and try this exercise together, which I think will be really good. So I don't know where I should leave it. Unfortunately, I can't put the whole thing on the, I can't put the whole thing. But I think one that's really important is kind of just like the first ones. So I'm going to leave these on. Is RPG Maker working? I do not think so. Wow, that's way too big. Well. Well. Is it doing the thingy? Okay. For real, it got so big. Okay. Oh, I have to do this again. What? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it's about to say. Yes. Oh, it says connected, but if it was connected, then it would have done the thingy. Here we go. Here we go. There we are. Oh, give me 1 second. I have a delivery question mark. Hello. It's just a matter of time. It's a good song. All right. Thank you, cuties. I had to like run as soon as you tried, so I'm so sorry. I think I forgot to click through the rest of this, so you can't do the RPG thing yet. Okay. Okay, now you may RPG jar. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ugh, worst streamer ever. Couldn't RPG during break time. The worst. Just the worst. Okay. So, we're going to summarize the most important parts of this chapter. First, we learned that our thoughts and not external events create our moods. Second, we learned that specific kinds of negative thoughts cause specific kinds of negative emotions. For example, the belief that you're in danger will make you anxious or frightened. Third, you learned that the negative thoughts that make you depressed, anxious, guilty, angry, or frustrated are frequently distorted and unrealistic, even though they may seem absolutely valid. Recognizing the vital connections between your thoughts and your emotions is the first step in breaking out of a bad mood. This exercise will make you most aware of the kinds of distorted thoughts that are most frequently associated with different kinds of negative feelings, including anger, anxiety, stress, and depression, as well as for bad habits such as alcoholism. Thank you, Bumble. I bought lots of carrots, so I'll give you a little carrot treat. Well, only a little bit, because I don't want you to get too much sugar. Fun fact for anybody who actually has never owned a carrot, you don't actually want to give carrots to rabbits regularly. Carrots are very, very high in sugar, and if you give your rabbit carrots every day, they will get fat or probably get diabetes. Carrots are like legitimate treats. Like and even then if you give a rabbit a carrot, you don't give them full carrots unless it's like once in a blue moon. But even then, do not do it. Fun fact, they're okay to give to horses every day. They love them. I heard like you could legitimately give sugar cubes to horses. My rabbit, one of my favorite things to do before they started like spraying pesticides is I would love going to the parks and I would pick as many fucking dandelions as I imaginally could. My rabbit loved dandelions. And then they started like spraying chemical pesticides not long after. So unfortunately, she didn't get them often after that. I love that carrots are Oh, Epona's stamina meter in Orcarina. I do too. There's a few things I think in Harvest, in some of the Harvest Moons, they've done that as well. Okay, so number one. Anger. Yeah, it's like just a cute little idea. Think of a time when you were angry or irritated. Write down a brief description of the situation that made you angry. What actually happened? Were you upset with yourself or someone else? All right, let me see. Does someone want to give an example of last time that they were in a situation that made you angry? If no one wants to give a situation, I'll think of the last situation that I was angry in. What was the last thing that pissed me off? Um, I know I've been angry, but like, it's like so it just disappears once I'm no longer angry, you know? Hmm. I used to get angry pretty frequently, but now that I've been like working really hard to be more mindful of like my feelings, I don't really get as angry as often. Also, like, I don't know if people get uncomfortable, but I got new birth control like last month, and I was talking to the nurse because I haven't been diagnosed, but I like super, super highly suspect I have like some form of PMDD or PM. Is it PMMDD? Is it PMMD or PMDD? It's basically that thing like, you know, how everyone kind of gets like grumpy and emotional during their period. There are some people who like kind of get like a little extra hormonal and like usually not in like a helpful way. And it's strictly only during their period. Like it's just such an increase of hormones that their body doesn't know how to deal with it. And she's like, "Oh, well, good news is like when you switch to this one, a lot of there's a lot of like return that most women who have PMDD their stuff gets better." Um I don't know if it's just coincidence, but so far I've been handling my emotions so much better than I usually do. So much better. Fucking, I hate birth control, dude. I fucking hate birth control. Can I go with when I found out my job decision to buy a giant production plant cost everyone their jobs? Why not? If it made you generally angry, I don't see why not. Okay, so write down a brief description of the situation that made you angry. What actually happened. Okay, so, my work decided to move locations. They purchased a building in an area that's further they had to let go many of my coworkers. What else happened when they found out my job decision to buy a giant production plant cost everyone their job? Building, so they decided to purchase a building in an area that's further. They had to let go many of my coworkers. And I need some loving. And baby, know that it's longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. When I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Healing is something that's good for me. Ooh. Such a good fucking song. Ugh. If you don't love Marvin Gaye, what the fuck is wrong with you? Respectfully. But also disrespectfully. Fuck you. Get the gay. Get gay. Baby, I can't hold it much longer. It's getting stronger and stronger. Baby. No, just me. All right, well, fine then. Oh. There you go. Were you upset with yourself or someone else? Loving and baby, it's getting stronger and stronger. When I get the feeling this morning, storming inside of me, baby, rising and rising, not upset at myself, not looking, helps me feel so fine, helps make me my mind. So fucking true though. Healing, baby, sexual, that's good for me. I love this song because I love Marvin Gaye, and this is such a good remake. But if you've ever watched Super Nanny, that's all I have to say. First of all, if you've ever watched Super Nanny, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But there's this chonky little American child who is so cute, who loves junk food and bacon so much. The Super Nanny is like, I'm going to throw out your junk food. And he gets so triggered that she throws away his bacon. And he's like, bacon is good for me. And it lives in my head. It's like a meme that lives forever in my brain. I love it. It's goodness inside me. That's something, Webby. That's something. If you want to practice your video editing thing, I'm going to send you that bacon's good for me. And you can edit that kid and it could be a redeem where he just yells bacon's good for me on my channel because he's so derpy. I love him. He actually packs a suitcase and then starts walking down the road. It's, oh my God, he's such a vibe. I'm so proud of him. Don't take away his bacon. He's so dedicated. Just let him have his bacon. It's just one bad thing, come on. Okay, upset at yourself for not looking for a new job and upset at them. Little notice. Can I put in brackets too? Because I know that we all know that generally we're just mad at them because it was probably just a stupid, bad decision in general. That if you asked any of the people you were working with, they'd go, no. Like outright. That's bad business. Just generally bad business. Just pure utter stupidity. Okay. Did we fill this out? Yes, we did. Okay, stop giving me teaching blah blah blah. I want you to tell me about the negative thoughts and feelings you were having in this description you described. Did you feel hurt, annoyed, frustrated? What messages were you giving yourself? Did you tell yourself that the other person was self-centered, a self-centered bum, or that they were being unfair to you? Describe your negative thoughts and feelings here. Okay, so you kind of said that already. That's really personal, though. So if that's overly personal, we can think of a random situation. Actually, I think if I read further, they give us okay, it's further on. They want us to do a personal one, and then later on we'll do examples. We can just start with the examples. Because I don't want you to, like, you know, like, wait. It's a really loaded question. So the question is, now that you told us what the situation is, I want to know your negative thoughts and feelings that you were having in the situation described. So were you hurt, annoyed, frustrated? What messages, like what were you telling yourself? Did you tell yourself that the other person was a self-centered idiot, that they were being unfair? Just describe all thoughts and feelings. So you were hurt and frustrated. This again, just, can I say felt they were stupid? Stupid and selfish. I don't like assuming your feelings, but I feel like I've talked to you enough about this that I knew this was eventually going to happen, so mostly mad at myself, and no, given where I live, who I am hurts my chances of finding something. Okay, so felt they were stupid, selfish. So could I say that you were also feeling anxious and scared? Okay, so I knew this was eventually going to happen, so mostly mad at myself. And so were you also telling yourself should statements? Like, I should have looked for a new job. I knew this was going to happen. I should have done this. Or am I just assuming that? You're not wrong. Okay, so should statements were made. Should statements were made. Anxious. A little scared. Hello, Kiwi. How are you? It's so good to see you. So we can see quite a lot of lenses here. Your feelings are very valid in this situation, but there is a way that we can make you feel not so hopeless and negative and frustrated. Because again, I feel like if we were to go over these, a lot of these feelings are coming from twisted thinking, like should statements and black and white thinking. Where so if we were to change some of these sentences that you said to yourself in your head, you're still obviously going to feel loss, disappointment, sadness, because it is still a loss. You lost, like, people lost their job, you lost friends, the company was just idiotic. There's still loss and all that stuff, but maybe it won't be as strong, is mostly, I guess, what we're going to go over. Okay. So we're not going to like completely go over these, but I really appreciate you being so open and sharing this, because now that we are going over these and we go back, now that we point out that you were doing should statements. You were doing personalization and blame. Let's see what else we were doing. Bum, bum, bum. So should statements are another one for sure. I also feel like labeling was a part. There's probably some other ones that you can see and call out yourself. I don't want to be like, oh, this is what it is. But from like my outside thinking in, I would say there's should statements, labeling, and then definitely probably a little bit of personalization and blame. And definitely some of those thoughts and feelings are valid. And I will have to say personally, since you did, I know we have talked about this a lot because you're like one of my goodest friends. But I know for a fact some of those are unrealistic thoughts that are you being harsh with yourself, which we all do. There are so many thoughts that we're all harsh with ourselves on. So we're going to work on some examples ourselves. Thank you so much. Everybody give a round of applause. Give some love to Webby for being so open and sharing a situation that they were in. And then the fact that they felt so open to share those feelings. Thank you, Webby. I love you. I appreciate you being vulnerable, especially in a place like that's public, like public-private, but you know, it means a lot. I'm very, very proud of you. I appreciate you for sharing your feelings with us. And I hope maybe going over this situation, you're able to have learned something new about thinking back on a situation. You never know. So we're going to think of one that is more common. Luckily, there's one that's on the page. A common irritating situation is when someone is late. The later they become, the angrier you get. By the time they finally show up, you feel as if you could strangle them. When George was late coming home from work, Marge felt angry and had these thoughts. He's never on time. What a jerk. If he cared about me, he wouldn't be so late. He should be home by now. All right, so let's examine these thoughts. We're going to write the thoughts down. George is late. So George is late. I love you. So Marge says, he's never on time. What a jerk. Just a gosh darn bastard of a husband he is. How dare he be late to this dinner I worked so hard to make. If he cared about me. This one I do a lot. This one, if I'm spiraling and might have been triggered or having a BPD emotional moment, I do a lot of this. If they cared, blah blah blah. If they something, then no, you know? You're like, whoa, what? If he cared about me, he wouldn't be so late. Need you. Do do do. He should be home by now. Does anyone see any distortions in this sentence? Screw him out. Let me know. Were you taking notes? Were you paying attention? Are you going to pass this pop quiz? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get some, get some. I'll give you a couple minutes. I can't help. Get some. Yes, I got. Yes, I got. I'm just gonna finish my oranges because they're starting to get like dry on the yeah. So I'm gonna turn this up so you don't hear me chewing. It's not too late for us. It's not too late for us. Oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That was too big of a bite. This one's so easy. I bet any of you can guess. I'll even highlight. I'll even highlight. Oh, there's a very loud, angry child in the building. I don't know, angry, just very loud. All right. It's not too late. It's not too late for us. It's not too late. It's not too late for us. It's not too late. Okay. This one's very easy. This is an overgeneralization. And if you couldn't figure it out, that's okay too. The only reason why I know this is because this is something I've been practicing for like 7, 8, 10-ish years. It's something that should be burned into my brain. Again, should statement. It's something that is very difficult to learn. Hello, Menace. How are you? So this is an overgeneralization. Overgeneralization. First off, because she says he's never on time. There's got to be sometimes he's on time. I'm sure he's never not. You know, he can't never be on time. You know, she's probably just saying this because she's really upset. So it feels like never ending. Maybe late often, maybe frequently, maybe even sometimes. But the fact that he's always late, I don't know. Maybe he is always late. But like 100% of the time, I don't know. That seems kind of like an overgeneralization. You could also call it a mental filter, though. because she's also only concentrating on the bad. So she's focusing so much on this one bad moment that she's discounting all his other positives. So it could also be mental filter, because she's only focusing on this time and maybe all the other times he's late, but not any of the times he's been on time. Is that fair to George? No. Is it fair to Marge that George is late? Also no. Is Marge making this bigger for herself than it could be? Maybe. Might have to skedaddle to bed soon because I have work in the morning, but love seeing you again, Bumble. I'll be back again tomorrow. That's okay, Kabito. Thank you so much for hanging out. I missed you. It was so nice seeing you. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I hope work goes good. And no pressure if you can't make it to streams. It's just nice seeing you again, though. Okay, so the next one. So, if you think about it, if she's thinking this way, if she goes, oh, George is never on time. He's such a jerk. If he cared about me, he wouldn't be late. He would be home by now, blah, blah, blah. If when he gets home, what do you think is more likely going to happen? Do you think like they're going to sit down to dinner and have a wonderful rest of their evening? Or more often than not, or more, I guess more often than not, more likely than not, they're probably going to have a big fight. George is going to feel attacked because it kind of feels like Marge is blaming him. Maybe George had to stay behind on work, didn't realize he got hyper-focused, didn't see the time, you know? Now he's going to feel attacked and be right on the defensive. And this is probably going to make the situation a whole lot worse. Where if Marge was talking to herself in a more positive light, maybe this would be a more proactive conversation. So if she goes, you're always late. What's the first thing he's going to say? He goes, I'm not always late. I'm on time. I'm never not on time. Like, what do you mean? They'll start arguing. He'll feel upset because she's blaming him. She's going to feel misunderstood. He's probably going to feel misunderstood. Both people are probably going to feel unheard. And then at the end of the day, the situation's going to bring them further apart than together, like it could be if they were working on it as partners. Do you recognize this pattern? If you've ever been involved in a maritable maritable squabble or a romantic argument, I'm sure you know how exasperating this type of interaction could be. Marge's second thought is, what a jerk. What distortions are there in this one? So this one, spoon set in a cold sweat. Ooh, sunset in a cold sweat. So, anyone have a guess on what the sentence, what a jerk is? What form of twisted thinking? Put your hands up. Shout out the answer. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sunset in a cold sweat. Green tea, yeah, we smoking. Cool breeze with a few friends. You don't know? That's okay. It's okay. So, this is an example of labeling. Because, oops, just putting a sticker on him. She goes, you're a jerk. But remember, we learned that people can't be jerks. Next one, I will give you multiple choice. But if we go back, this one's labeling. Labeling's on the next one. This would be labeling because it's an extreme form of thinking. She's going, he's a jerk. We learned that human beings can't be fools, losers, or jerks. When you label somebody, you completely write them off, right? When someone does something that rubs you the wrong way, you tell yourself he's an ass. Then you feel that problem is with that person's character instead of with the behavior. So when she goes, he's a jerk because he's late, she's just like labeling her husband as a complete jerk. You don't want to think of like the person you care about as a jerk. You'd rather think of like, oh, he's late. How rude of him not to call me and let me know. You know? Maybe like you don't know what his day was like, you know? So it's kind of like just sticking a label on him and being like, oh, he's like an ass. What an asshole. What a jerk. That's kind of, what's the term? Unfair to him, right? We don't have an exact reason why. So, I'll read exactly from here because I'm bad. This is an example of labeling because Marge is attacking George rather than what George did. So she's blaming him instead of just the situation of him just being not on time. You can also view it as an example of all or nothing thinking. Oh, here I changed the color all right. It can also be an example of all or nothing thinking. Since Marge is just writing him off entirely. She's not even like giving him a second thought, right? She's not thinking like, oh, maybe he got busy. Maybe there's traffic. Maybe, right? She's just assuming that he automatically did the hurtful thing. He's doing it on purpose. She's automatically assuming that he chose not to do it, right? Being late may have been thoughtless, or it may have been due to factors beyond George's control, such as a traffic jam on the expressway, his car breaking down. Either way, it doesn't make George a jerk. Contrary to popular opinion, there are actually no jerks in the United States at this time. This book was written in the 90s, so maybe there is one or two. There's certainly plenty of jerky behavior, though. What is the main distortion in Marge's third thought? If he cared about me, he wouldn't be so late. This is one I'm really bad at. So I'll give you a hint. She's assuming if he cared about me, he wouldn't be so late. She's making assumptions. Assumptions are assumptions are also known as class. I've heard someone say that before. Yeah, I say it all the time. Jumping to conclusions. Good job, Webby. Good girl, puppy. Here's a treat. Good job. That's right. She's jumping to conclusions, which in this thought is mind reading. She's automatically assuming he doesn't care about her. He's going, oh, he doesn't care about me. Where in fact, I'm sure George cares about his wife quite a lot, or they wouldn't be married, you know? You can't just assume that he doesn't care. There's a small chance, you know, like I'm not going to completely write it off. Maybe he doesn't care about her. Maybe he doesn't like her dinner. Maybe it's meatloaf night and he fucking can't stand meatloaf, you know, but for the most part, this is jumping to conclusions. Specifically, mind reading. God, this is such a good song. Something about Odisa is just so soothing. Okay, so This major distortion in this thought is mind reading or jumping to conclusions. Marge is automatically assuming that a lack of caring explains why George is late. Although he may not care, there could be other possibilities and explanations for why he's late. Could you think of other reasons? Anybody think of any other reasons why George could be late? One of the ones I said was traffic. Another reason, lots of work and lost track of time. Okay, lost track of time. I have visions of, I have visions of George being late. No, okay. I have visions of. There could be tons of reasons. I don't want to say bad ones, but like he could have gotten into an accident. He could have, I don't want to say the anxiety inducing ones, but there is the option, right? He could have gotten in an accident. Cold and alone, no comfort inside. Hoping and praying for someone to care. I got visions of, giving up visions of. I have visions of. All right. Here are some possibilities. He could be working late because his boss is pressuring him about a deadline. He may work overtime so he and Marge can save more money for a down payment or a vacation. He may be annoyed with Marge about something, so he's just, who knows? If so, it may mean that George and Marge don't deal with conflicts openly and directly. This wouldn't mean that George doesn't care. His anger would probably mean that he does care. He just feels hurt. If this were the case, George and Marge could benefit from some communication training so they can learn to share their feelings more openly instead of acting them out through nagging and arguing. Marge's last thought was, he should be home by now. This is a really easy one. This one basically has it in the sentence. Does anyone know what her last statement could be for twisted thinking? Who knows? Shout out your answers. What is her last thought of, he should be home by now? That's right. It's a should statement. You're a genius. It is a should statement. Good job. If you didn't say should statement, review your notes. Doesn't mean you're bad. Doesn't mean you failed. Just means you need to review your notes. Maybe it's hard for you. That's all right. It took me like so many examples, and half the time when it's not an example and it's my own situation, I like sit there and I'm like, I don't know. This is a classic should statement, though. It might be better for Marge to tell herself that she'd like George to be on time. This would sound a whole lot less judgmental, and it would create a less antagonistic atmosphere for discussing the problem. Some readers may feel that I'm attacking Marge, may want to defend her and think, what if George is a jerk? Maybe he's having an affair with someone. Maybe she has a right to be angry. Certainly, there are times when anger is healthy and appropriate. There will be other times when your thinking is way off base and your anger is not particularly valid. And even when someone is treating you unfairly, your feelings will still result from the way you think about what's happening. When you think about a genuinely upsetting situation in a distorted way, your feelings will get blown up out of proportion so that the much real problem becomes harder to resolve. If you're willing to think about the problem More realistically, you'll find it far easier to express your feelings in a constructive way so that the other person will listen and not get so defensive. This is something I'm horrible at. I am so bad at this. Even to this day, I am so bad at doing this. If I'm upset at somebody, I use should statements. I use always. I use never. I bring up my feelings as facts. I am the worst person when I feel like I'm hurt. But this is why we practice this, is because we can change the way we think about stuff and we become more proactive. So, Marge doesn't have information yet. She hasn't found out any of the facts, and she's already convinced herself and already convicted and sentenced George. This attitude of blame will guarantee that there will be a fight when George gets home. Her thoughts are so inflammatory that she'll overreact. Hold on. Oh, shh. I have pants on? Yeah, I have pants on. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, y'all. So the attitude of blamer is going to guarantee that there's going to be a fight when he gets home. Her thoughts are so inflammatory that she's more than likely going to overreact, which is simply going to make the problem worse. She may pout and cry or even accuse him of being a thoughtless jerk. I can't imagine that this will lead to a productive exchange of feelings. Could you? Or can you? What could Marge say when George comes home? So instead of saying, "Oh, you're such a jerk. You're such a jerky. Fuck you. I'm so sick and tired of you always being fucking late, you goddamn asshole. I want a divorce." I hope she doesn't say that. That's a little excessive. But you never know. Maybe she's really upset. Her feelings are technically valid. Her feelings are valid, but the way she's choosing to act out with them probably isn't helpful. So, personally, I would love if somebody would have an idea of what she could say. If I'm on the outside looking in, and George gets home, instead of saying, "Oh, you're never on time, you're always late. I'm never making dinner," or something. Instead, maybe Marge could say, let's see. What could she say? She could say, "George, I was so worried when you didn't get home. You're happy to be. You think money will improve your daily life for real. Think that love is enough to live for real. For real." I wish I could sing really deep. Imagine being able to sing really deep, but also really, really high. I don't think it's possible, but it'd be cool. "George, I was so worried you didn't get home. I worked really hard on this dinner. And am hurt that it's gone cold. Sad face. You know when you make dinner for somebody and then you serve it all nice and warm and then they don't really eat it until it's already cold and you're like, oh, it would have tasted so good if you just ate it hot. If only you ate it hot. Do you think she could convey something else? George, I was so worried when you didn't get home. I worked really hard on this dinner, and I'm hurt that it's gone cold. Maybe suggest a way she could have thought of a suggestion. Next time, I would really appreciate a call or a text as a heads up. Anyone else have an idea? If you have an idea, I'd love to hear your idea of what else she could say. I'm sure the book will have an idea. Let's see here. She might say, George, I was really worried about you. And I'm angry because you're so late and you didn't call. I cooked this great meal for you because I love you. And when you didn't show up on time, I felt really hurt. Can you tell me what's going on? Did we have a misunderstanding about when you were going to be home or what? That is such a powerful statement. That's so much better than I thought. Okay. So not only does that convey her feelings, but it also conveys how she feels towards him. So she's like, I love you. So she's affirming that she loves and cares about him, and she's just sharing that her feelings are hurt. So it's a very, very, very good way of conveying her feelings. This statement is far more powerful than telling him off because she's sharing how she feels without hurling accusations or putting George down. She invites him to explain what the problem is instead of acting as if she already knew. Yeah, and she ends off with a sentence or question. That's a really good point, too. Now review the angry thoughts you wrote down at the beginning of this section. See if you can identify any of the distortions that are most frequently associated with anger. Count on me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're going to be getting at next is anxiety and fear. Oh. Look how straight that fucking line is. Ugh! Ugh! Straight! Ugh! So I got really hyped for that. You know why I got so hyped for that? You know why? You know why I got so hyped for that? Do you? Do you want to know why? Do you know why? Because that means my drawing's been getting better. You know how hard it is for me to draw a straightish line? I know it's not straight, but it's like such a solid straight line. Generally I have to like delete and go multiple times like this. It always goes like this. This one was good. Consistency! Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go do a dab. I'm gonna do a dab and go relax and chill for a second. Ads are gonna happen in about a minute. We're gonna come back and finish these examples, and then we have anxiety and fear, stress, and depression, and temptation, and then other emotions. And then we'll probably stop there, and then we'll save the rest for next Monday. I think that's good. Okay, we'll be right back, stinkies. Hello, my little stinkers. We are back. Oops, I paused the music because I really like that song. Also turned it up. My bad. Thank you, Webby. This is such a good vibe. I love this song so much. No lyrics, just vibes. Fake news. Okay. This one, anxiety and fear. Think of a time when you felt anxious or worried. What was happening at the time? Were your nerves about an important test? An airplane flight? A talk you had to give? Perhaps you were worried about your health or a bill you forgot to pay. God, I'm always anxious. What do you mean? Think of a time. When does the anxiety end? All right. I had to go to the doctor. This is like my general fear. Welcome to Bumble Bane. I had to go to doctor. Had to go. This is gonna be a lot. How to go to doctor. Refill prescription. That's why I had to go. It's not like there was anything actually wrong with me. I just had to go to the doctor. Describe the situation that made you feel nervous. I had to go to the doctor to refill my prescription, which is actually tomorrow. I have to go to the doctor to refill my prescription. Next, try to identify your negative thoughts. What were you telling yourself? What were you thinking? Perhaps you're thinking something bad was going to happen, or you're worrying about what other people would think of you. What was I thinking that was making me nervous? I'm going to forget why I went. I'll get hit by a car. I'll get kidnapped. We're just gonna do this. Kidnapped. Robbed. AKA just something bad will happen. It's mostly what it is. Yeah, I made an appointment. It's totally fine. I know none of this stuff is going to happen, but this is constantly going in my head. A dog will bite me. I don't know. I'll get beat up by a homeless person. You know, all the thoughts. Oh yeah, and then you have to sit in a room full of people you don't know. People are going to be looking at me. In the office, I just don't like when people look at. I look at people all the time. I am such a people watcher. I love watching people. And then I think of people like watching me back, and I'm like, ugh, ugh, how dare they look at me? How dare they look at me in return? Why am I not invisible? I'm gonna look at you and watch everything you do while you're out in public, but if you do the same to me, what the fuck? How dare? How dare? Ridiculous, I know. I'm crazy. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Henry's. Okay, well, actually, we can go over this already. We can go over this right away. I'm gonna forget why I went. It's still a possibility. How can I just write down that I won't forget. I'll get hit by a car. I'll get robbed. Yeah, bad things happen to everybody every day. It's kind of like a black and white thinking. Like, obviously, overgeneralization, constantly thinking something's going to go bad. People are obviously going to look at me. Who fucking cares? I look at people all the time. I don't constantly think, like, something bad about them. Why would I automatically assume they're going to think something bad about me? You know, like that's not very fair. That's not very fair. Why would you automatically assume somebody you just met is just kind of going to be a piece of shit to you for no reason? It's very likely, but like, why are you putting that in your brain? Why am I putting that in my brain? Bumble, why are you doing that? Well, why are you even doing that? Don't do that. Stop it. Stop it, Bumble. Stop it. All right, so let's do the example in the book. Henry felt anxious before an important job interview. I have listed his negative thoughts in one column. Okay. His negative thoughts was, I'll probably blow it, my mind will go blank, and I won't be able to think of anything to say. So I'm going to rewrite anxiety and fear. So we're not... And his thought is, I'll probably blow it. My mind will go blank. And I won't be able to think of anything to say. What is the distortions in this sentence, in this thought? Copy the next one while you think about this one. Right, I said I was going to give you multiple choice. So for the multiple choice for this one, your three choices will be labeling, should statement, how many examples do you want? Like, you know, I'll give you four. And I'll give you one more. Labeling, should statement, jumping to conclusions, or what's a good black and white. Okay. There you go. This is your multiple choice. You have to choose which one and why you think it is that twisted thinking. And I'll copy the next one. Don't be shy. I don't have anything to offer. He probably has a lot of applicants. All right, does anyone have any guesses? I did make it multiple choice this time, so it makes it easier. I'll probably blow it, my mind will go blank, and I won't be able to think of anything to say. If you guessed jumping to conclusions, you would be correct because this is a form of fortune telling because you are automatically assuming what you think is going to happen. How does he know that his mind is going to go blank and he won't be able to think of anything to say? It hasn't happened yet. What, can he see the future and he automatically knows? So, this thought is an example of fortune telling because Henry is predicting that something bad will happen. Fortune telling is the most commonest distortion that leads to anxiety. Well, well, well. Let's look at this one. This is fortune telling. I'm like, oh my god, all this stuff's gonna happen. Is it though? Can I see the future? No. Can't fucking tell that this stuff's gonna happen, so why am I assuming that it's gonna? Silly to think. Same with this one. Alright. He's probably giving me the interview out of courtesy because he knows my dad. Labeling. We'll give you labeling. I'll put this here. Jumping. Magnification. Oops. And emotional reasoning. Love. Okay, so he's probably giving me the interview out of courtesy because he knows my father. My father. Is this a sign of A, emotional reasoning, B, labeling, C, magnification, or D, jumping to conclusions? I'll give you some time to think about it while I write the next one. Mm-hmm. All right, if you have a guess, let me know. If you're unsure, that's okay. That's what these examples are for. Just doing it together. I had to have someone hold my hand through the entirety of me learning CBT the first time because I was like, I legitimately do not understand. It was a completely 100% foreign language concept to me. I felt so foolish. So if some of you are like, I don't even want to guess because I feel silly if I'm going to guess wrong. It's not wrong. The fact that you don't have these skills and you're just like challenging your brain is what's going to start the implication of you challenging your thoughts. And that's really, really important. So don't be embarrassed. Trust me. I felt so silly the entire time. I still do sometimes. Sometimes I have to like read this multiple times and then, like I said, review these examples and I'm like, oh, fuck. Now that I read this example, now I know what mine is. That makes sense. So this one is, he's probably just giving me the interview out of courtesy because he knows my father. This again is jumping to conclusions. It's just this one. This one is the mind reading one because he's just automatically assuming what this guy's thinking. He's like, oh, this guy's just thinking, I'm only giving this kid the interview because his dad's cool. You don't know why he's giving you this meeting. It's rude for you to kind of assume the worst. Or like the worst of yourself. You know, not so much him, I suppose, but okay. The next one is, hold on, I gotta okay, we're just gonna write some random ones here. Personal and blame. And we'll write this one here too. Personal blame. Then we'll write magnification in this one. Just like forgot how to spell that for a second. And then we'll also write magnification in this one. So I'm just like doing two at a time. And then we'll do disqualifying positive here. Then I'll put it here as well. Okay. And then we'll put labeling here. I'm running out of space and labeling here. And we will add overgeneralization. I could see these chains falling off of me. I can feel the breeze. A little change has come for me. I have healing, baby. It's now healing, baby. Think about busted flakes. Life is like Michael's cupcakes. Everything's sweet. Okay. Oh no, I did miss writing one. What did I just write? Where did I just write where? Oh, maybe later. Yeah. You got another one?
Well, yeah, I bought a whole pack of four.
Pretty good.
So yeah, there's half of it up there.
Okay. Thank you. My roommate keeps buying pomelos. They're so big. They're so big you can't eat like a whole one, right? So every time we cut one, we kind of like share it usually. And he's nice enough to he keeps going somewhere where he can get like a big pack of like 4 of them. I don't like grapefruits, but pomelos are really good. Okay, I got distracted. Emotional reasoning. Okay, that was what I bought. It's like I wrote one here. Okay, emotional reasoning. Okay. So, I don't have anything to offer. He probably has a lot of applicants who are better than me. Out of personalization. So personalization? Yeah, persona and blame. Overgeneralization, disqualifying the positive, disqualifying the positive, and emotional reasoning. What do we think that this is? Ba, 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 ba. If you said disqualifying the positive, oops. If you said disqualifying the positive, you were right. Why? Because usually when you get a job interview, you hand in a resume. If you get a call back, it means they like what's on your resume. He's got positive qualifications. He's discounting all of his qualities. He's got tons of qualities. I also technically tricked you because it's also another jumping to conclusions. I just didn't want to write it again. Because then I'd be like, they're all jumping to conclusions. But technically, they are. Because a lot of the time, most of your thoughts are always assuming the situation or assuming someone else's thoughts. Because he's assuming that all the other applicants are better than he is. He has no idea. They could all be worse than him. He has no idea. Silly Henry. You goofy goober. I will make a fool of myself. What is this one? This one's easy. What's a fool? Is there such a thing as a fool? No! That's labeling. You can act a fool, but you cannot be a fool. Remember that. You can act a fool, but you are not a fool. So this is labeling. He's calling himself a fool, which, again, doesn't exist. You can act like one, but you cannot be one. You can or do foolish things, but humans cannot inherently be fools. It's also jumping to conclusions. Hey, why is it jumping to conclusions? Because he's assuming, he's fortune telling, things are gonna be bad. Gosh, is there? It's like there's a pattern here of something crazy. And that would be terrible. That would be terrible to be a fool. Would it really be terrible? I don't know. I don't think it would be that bad. I'm pretty sure that's just magnification. That's making things bigger than they are. It wouldn't really be that bad. Sure, you wouldn't get the job. Maybe you do act like a fool and you say or do something really silly. You're gonna forget about it in a few days. It's not gonna you know what? Unless you're doing something crazy. I'm gonna read the example of the book because this is good. Henry's last negative thought is an example of magnification. Henry is blowing the importance of this particular interview way out of proportion. The Holocaust of World War II was terrible. It indeed was terrible. If we had to compare, that is super terrible. If you have a bad interview and you don't get a particular job, it isn't terrible. It's simply unfortunate. Not getting the job could still be a good learning experience. Henry may need to go out on as many as 10 interviews before he finds a job that's right for him. His entire future does not hang on one single job interview. Now, review the anxious thoughts that I wrote down earlier. What are they? Well, obviously fortune telling. Jumping to conclusions. Jumping to conclusions. I'm going to forget why I went. Another jumping to conclusions. Jumping to conclusions. Thank you. Jumping to conclusions. Jumping to conclusions. Fortune telling, which is right there. Mind reading, because I'm gonna people are gonna be looking at me. Mind reading. Maybe they're not even looking at me. Maybe they're looking past me. Maybe they are looking at me and they like my glasses, or they think I'm pretty, or they're wondering what I'm reading. Emotional reasoning. Like, oh no, I feel anxious and scared, so therefore my thoughts are right. You know? Emotional reasoning. Eye of the storm. Maybe a little bit of magnification. Because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is kind of magnification. That's like super overzealous of something that's going to happen. So now I kind of feel silly. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I was going to go to the doctor anyways, but now I kind of feel really silly about being stressed out about it and being anxious because I'm like, oh, that's really not that bad. Really not that bad, Bumble. Grow up. Next, stress. This is everything. It's everything. Everyone relates to stress. In the eye of the storm. Okay, so stress. Harry, excuse me. Harry is a successful attorney who feels tense the moment he walks into his office each morning. He can't seem to relax or enjoy his work. The following negative thoughts flood his mind when he sits down at his desk. This is awful. This is awful. Just think of everything I have to do. I have too much work. Just think of everything I have to do. There's too much work. Oops. Hello, Carnage. Hello. How are you, cuties? Good to see you. Okay. I think instead of having this here, I'm going to write, hi, Chad, how are you? It's good to see you. Hello, cutie. I'm going to write the options above so you guys can select from up top because I know it's like hard to remember them all. So all or nothing thinking. Eating ice cream? Ooh, yum. Okay, so all or nothing thinking. So true. Overgeneralization. Mental filter. You ever just sit in silence with somebody? Oh, so good. Such a good question. Thank you, Bun Boy. I had mint Oreo last night. I keep buying Neapolitan because they don't have the kind that I like. So I'm just getting the 3. Halo Top Sea Salt Ice Cream. Oh, see. Okay. Okay, Mr. Fancy. Okay. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit my mic. Mental filter, discounting, positive. Naturally, I'd like Blue Bunny. Halo and Blue Bunny. Is Halo a brand? You're like silly Canadian. Yeah? Oh, silly Canadian. Jumping to conclusions. Remember, this is mind reading. Oh my gosh, sorry, that's bad spelling. Mind reading or fortune telling. The Halo Top has been a good late night snack that doesn't blow my calorie count at all. Oh, is it like those low calorie ice creams that are like not quite dairy or like low sugar or something? Mind reading or fortune telling? We'll put them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing? Magnification. Emotional reasoning. Oops. I'm like forgetting how letters work. Should. Should statements, or if it's easier for you to remember, aka masturbation, you must. And then labeling. And then personalization. Yeah. And blame. How's Pepto's leg? His a little gross. His sorry. I was thinking about it because I helped him put polysporin on it. And it was really icky. His blister popped. It's really gross. The burn on his upper leg is like peeling, so I put cream on that, and then I put polysporin on his foot to make sure it's like doesn't stays clean and not infected. And then we like wrapped it, and he's just at work for the day. Yeah, the skin like came off because usually like the blister pops and there's like the skin, and then I guess the skin fell off. That's why I was like, ew. It's because it like it looks it looks yucky. I like gore and stuff, but at the same time I'm like, ew, gross. Hugs for Pepto. Yes, lots of hugs for Pepto. I've been making sure to help take care of him and stuff, making sure he drinks water. He says he's not hurt enough to go to the doctor as much as I insist, but he's good. I'll let him know that you were asking about him. I'm sure he'll really much appreciate it, is what I was going to say. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, so there's this one. We're going to do it like this from now on. We're just going to write This is the first thought. Give a guess on what you think they are. I'm not going to give you A, B, C, or D. I think y'all are smart enough to know out of the whole list which one they are. So while you read this one, I'm going to write the next one. So Harry's thought is, this is awful. Just think of everything I have to do. There's so much work. Which twisted thinking out of this list do you think this thought follows? Also, not only which distortion, but why you think it's that distortion. Also, how are you? It's good to see you, Carnage. Halo containers are like pints. It's like I really like Ben and Jerry's. I also really like Haagen-Dazs, but the pints are like too expensive. Stinky. Oops. I woke up from a nap. Oh, I hope you had a good nap. Doo, doo, doo. Feel free to guess too. There are no wrong answers. I'd rather you guess than say nothing at all, because then it means you're actually trying, and I want to see you try. I want to see you challenge your thoughts. And even if it's not this one, if you don't know what this one is, but you know what this one is, or this one, tell me. You're like, hey, you know what? In the fourth one, right here, I actually know what number one will write these. I know what the third one is, or I know what the fourth one is. You know what? After you write the fifth one, I know the answer to that. Tell me. This is a pop quiz. If I don't get any answers, you all fail. You don't want to fail, do you? Then you'll be failures forever. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. You won't be failures forever. That's savage as fuck. You'll pass anyways. I will be, thank you. Well then, fine. Oh, fuck, I love this song. Fighting on the wings of a butterfly. I can take you high, I can take you high, I flutter on the wings of a butterfly. I can take you high, I can take you high, I flutter on the wings of a bumblebee. I can take you high, I can take you high, I... The song has 2 minutes, which is a minute and a half left. I want you all to look at this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna dance. I'm gonna have a smoke. When I come back, I'd like to see 1 or 2 guesses. Discuss it with each other. I'd really like to see y'all practice this with me. It's important. I like it. I adore y'all. I appreciate y'all. Take a break if you need a break too. I'll be right back. I can take you high. I can take you high. Kiki. Meow. Stinky go. Stinky go. Oh. Finger. I am back, and I forgot to mute my mic. I think I was just talking to Kiki. I don't know. I also got to wear my Slaughter to Prevail Hello Kitty shirt. Ooh, fly as fuck. 1 is all or nothing thinking. 2 is I don't know. 3 is fortune telling. 4 is also fortune telling. 5 also looks like fortune telling. I'm going to tell you most of the time. Most of the time, like 80% of the time, your thoughts are usually going to be fortune telling. I'm going to tell you that right now. Webby, you're such a good girl for guessing. I am so proud of you. You get 1 treat so far because you're right on number 1. This is fortune telling. Because he is predicting. Jumping to conclusions. He's predicting that something bad is going to happen. Fortune telling is the most common distortion that leads to stress and anxiety. Number 2, you don't know. That's okay. Number 2, there is always so much work at the end of the day. Wait, sorry. It's all or nothing thinking. I was fucking reading the wrong thing. I'm a stinker. Confusing myself. I read the wrong thing. I was like, wait, why are we talking about... My page flipped. I was like, what the fuck? Why is Henry? I thought his name was Harry. My bad. Alright, 1. This is awful. Just think of everything I have to do. There's too much work. This is all or nothing thinking. You're right. I don't know how I wrote all or nothing thinking and then wrote, why am I... Fuck. I'm so... Sorry. The song is very relatable. Because I did a really big bonky dab and now I'm kind of zonked, so I'm so sorry. All or nothing thinking, you get 2 treats because I'm probably confusing the shit out of you and you're like, what the fuck? I'm confused. Everybody deserves a treat because, yeah, I'm being a stinker. It is all or nothing thinking because you're like, oh my god, everything is awful. There's so much work, the whole day is just gonna be horrible. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I hate it here. He's dwelling on everything he has to do rather than the specific things he has to do in the morning. You could also say, you guessed magnification, because he's magnifying. He has probably a bunch of little small problems, but he's magnifying them. God, I forgot how to spell magnification all of a sudden. That wasn't even how... Is that how you spell it? Why am I teaching? Why am I pretending to be a teacher? God. Class over. Just kidding. We're almost done. Magnification is also, because it's like, okay, you only have a couple small tasks, but now he's like, oh my god, everything. It's all so much. It's like me when I'm like, oh my god, I have to do cleaning, and then I'm like, oh, there's so many things. And I'm like, dude, just vacuum the floor, and then my brain takes care of the rest because it's not actually that bad. There is always so much work at the end of the day. The second one is giving somebody else a chance to guess while I write it. Is a mental filter. He's looking at all the things that he hasn't done but probably hasn't given any credit to any of the work he has done. Every day you do work, every day you've done work. That's a lot of work that you've done, Harry. It's a lot of work, Harry. Give yourself credit. Good job. Good job. You know, yeah, there might be more work, but like at the same time there's lots of work, you also did a lot of work. Don't discount that. Which is technically discounting the positive as well. You know, could count as discounting as well, if you want to say, because he's technically discounting all the good things that he's done. Webby says 3 is fortune telling. 3 is I'll never catch up. You are assuming that you are never going to catch up. That is true. That is fortune telling. You're like, oh my god, I'm never gonna do it. It's never gonna happen. There's just so much. It's also all or nothing thinking. So you're like, oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much. Even though I'm doing work, I'm never gonna get done. You know, he's actually on schedule in his preparation for the majority of his cases. Busy and successful attorney is not supposed to be completely caught up. The reason he has so much work is that he has a prosperous practice with a constant flow of new clients. It's actually good that he's never caught up. All right? So that one's a little like over precarious because he's like an attorney or whatever. But at the same time, like sometimes you are in a job where like it's really demanding and you're like, oh my gosh, every single day there's more and more tasks, but like also that's like a good thing, you know? You're not supposed to have nothing to do in some cases. It's a good thing that there's always something to do. So just because there's always something to do doesn't mean you need to stress about it. Like, oh my god, I'm never going to catch up. You'd be like, oh, you know what? Instead of going, oh, I'm never going to catch up, it's like, oh, you know, it's kind of annoying that I have so much work to do, but you know what? I always have work to do. That's pretty fucking solid. I don't know about y'all, but I get really annoyed with the jobs that, like, you have, like, 2 hours, and then the rest of the 6 hours is, like, you sitting and waiting for something to do. Especially if they're like, oh, you can't read a book, you have to be focused on the blah, 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 but, like, there's nothing to do. I want to, like, you know, like, I'm like, please let me out of here. I'm going to go stir crazy. Let me run around in a circle or something. Like, come walk me like a dog or something. Like, I can't just sit here and do nothing for the next 6 hours. 6 hours feels like 25. Like, stop. Please save me. 4 is also fortune telling ? It is. It is fortune telling. Look at all. You've gotten technically 4 treats. You got 3 for answering questions, and then an extra, because I was confusing. 4 is fortune telling. I'll make a mistake or forget to do something. He doesn't know that. You know, knowing Harry, knowing that he is so busy, and he does take his job so seriously, I think he deserves to give himself more credit. You know, I think he's a lot better at his job, and I think if he does make a mistake, I'm pretty sure he'll catch it. Or, you know, I just doubt that. All right, so we'll see what the book says. This is an example of fortune telling because he's telling himself that he's going to foul up. He'd feel better if he told himself that he was doing well, is going to have a productive day. Facts. He's doing wonderful. He's doing great. He's doing so much work. Good job, Harry. Why aren't you telling yourself good job? Why are you assuming you're going to do bad? Bad boy, Harry. We are going to be having an ad in about a minute. Usually I would pause, but I'm going to keep going because there's not a lot of interaction. So unless someone tells me they'd like me to pause because they'd like to know the answer, I'm going to keep going during break. Just so we can get to the game. Because we're just in the examples right now. Okay, so 5. What if I lose the case? This is another example of somebody give Webby another treat because she's such a smart puppy. It's fortune telling. Every lawyer wins trials and loses others. How do you know if you're gonna win or lose? That's the whole point of the game. You can't just assume. And if we have some past information about Harry, it says Harry's track record has been excellent. Since he has prepared a strong case for this particular client, it would be more realistic to tell himself that the odds are in his favor and that things will probably turn out well. Harry's so good at his job, y'all. Harry's so good. He should be telling himself positive shit. Not saying, what if I lose? He should be saying, I'm gonna win. I'm prepared. I'm gonna kick this case's ass. And even if I lose, you know what? I'm gonna use it as a learning fucking thingamajigger. A learning situation. My client will be pissed off if I lose. Well, Harry, how do you know that? Are you a mind reader? If you guessed mind reading, aka jumping to conclusions, you are right. Or if you guessed fortune telling, like I told you 99% of the time, technically 80% of the time, is the answer, you are also right. Because not only is he mind reading, he's also fortune telling. Because he's assuming that his client's going to be pissed off if he loses. What if his client is like, oh, you know what? This fucking sucks. I'm going to jail, Harry. I'm going to prison, but you know what? You tried your best. This involves mind reading and fortune telling. Harry's assuming that he will lose, and that if he does, his client will be dissatisfied. The majority of Harry's clients have told him they were pleased with his work. Harry told me that when he is lost, his clients have usually been even more appreciative because they recognized Harry did the best possible job in a difficult situation. Gorbachev. We'll find out in 16 seconds. 7. Then I won't get any new cases. This thought is an example of if you guessed fortune telling, you're a winner. He's had so many referrals, I don't think he'll ever run out of cases. AKA, he's just assuming, just making assumptions, jumping to conclusions. And jumping to conclusions, aka making assumptions, makes an ass out of you and me. He's so bad at fortune telling. He can't even see the future. And even when he tries to, he's wrong. Then I'll lose money and end up destitute. Oh my gosh. What kind of is that? Are you fortune telling? Oh my gosh, what did I say? 80% of the time, it's fortune telling. His income has been growing substantially because he's had nothing but cases, nothing but work. If he lost a case and lost a little bit of money, he'd still be fine. I've done the same thing. So I know this is one of those tests that are like, like everything's B. Either the teacher's trolling me or I'm an idiot. Don't second guess yourself. Trust yourself. You got all them treats. Look at all these treats. You are so right, because a lot of the time, a lot of our thoughts are fortune telling. A lot of them are jumping to conclusions. If you start writing down your thoughts about negative feelings and then double checking your distortions, it's really stinky, but it's really frustrating. But like 80 to 90% of the time, it generally is fortune telling. And then eventually you'll just be like, you'll be able to catch yourself and you'll be like, I'm just fucking I'm assuming shit. I'm taking guesses again. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. So if you all guessed fortune telling pretty much on all these and was like, oh, I don't want to say it out loud because now I feel stupid because they all can't be fortune telling. You know what? You're right. You just discounted how smart you are. You just discounted yourself. So next time, you know what? Take that risk. Take the risk. Take the risk. Because now I bet you're going, oh, I was right. I should have wrote it down. And you know what? You should have wrote it down. All right, so see if you can think of a time when you felt stressed. You may have been pressured by your boss about a deadline at work or overwhelmed by all your commitments to your family, your church, your friends. Describe what stressful situation here. Now I'd like you to tell me what kind of negative feelings you had when you felt stressed. Simply check yes or no for each of the following. Is it Nightcrawler? I don't think so. Unless it's from the show Nightcrawler, then maybe. I don't know. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy. But you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy. But you're still the same. All right. Have y'all written down a situation that made you stressed? Again, think of a time when you felt stressed. You think you may have been pressured by your boss, stressed from friends, work, family, overwhelmed. Describe a stressful situation here. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy. But you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. Okay, and then I'd like you to tell me what kinds of negative feelings you had when you felt stressed. Simply check yes or no. So write Y or N for yes or no beside the situation. Did you feel sad or depressed? Did you feel nervous, panicky, worried, anxious, or fearful? Did you feel annoyed, irritable, resentful, or angry? Did you feel frustrated? Did you feel pressured, tense, or stressed? Did you feel guilty or ashamed? Did you feel hopeless or discouraged? Did you feel inadequate or inferior? Did you feel exhausted, tired, drained, or overwhelmed? Did you feel bored, unmotivated, or even uninterested? Did you feel lonely, unloved, or alone? Were there any emotions not listed that you felt? write said emotions down that I did not list. Now, after this, you can write down some of the thoughts like we did here. Write every thought you had, split it up for this situation. You can write it like this, or if it's easier for you, you can make like columns, like write your thing here and then the distortion on the side, or write it on top and underneath. Whichever way. Why do I always go to copy a page? Okay. We have two more. The next two are kind of, I feel like, the most important in a way. Because they're ones that I feel like people might struggle with the most. Which is, this one is depression. Oh, fuck. Oop. There we go. Oop. Oh my gosh. Okay, so depression. The example is Joanne is a 28-year-old woman who lives in New York and works as an options trader. As you probably know, option traders buy and sell futures on stocks, and they can make or lose vast amounts of money in incredibly short periods of time. The professionals can make you or break you, and either way, it's enormously stressful. Joanne recently formed a partnership with a man who put up $100,000 as capital for her to invest. They agreed to share the profits. Joanne decided to pursue a conservative, low-risk investment strategy. For the past 3 months, Joanne made $4,000 a month in profits. For several months before that, she had averaged $12,000. She was distraught because of the decrease in profits and felt suicidal. I was curious why Joanne was so despondent and asked her to write down the negative thoughts that made her feel so bad. They included, among others, the thought that she was a failure and the belief that when her partner found out about her shoddy performance, he would be terribly disappointed and fire her. Can you identify the distortions in her thoughts? All right. Well, I feel like she's discounting. Personally, I feel like she's discounting the positive. Like, it's not that she lost, it's just because earlier she had a higher average doesn't mean she is losing anything. It's just like it's not as high as an average. She's still gaining. So she's discounting the positive. She's fortune telling because she's assuming what her trade partner is going to like think. What else could it be? This is probably like one drop of ink in a thing because, like, again, if you're discounting the positive, generally it is also all or nothing thinking. Or sometimes I get these two confused. So generally, if I write discounting the positive, personally, I just write all or nothing thinking too, because they, in my opinion, generally go hand in hand. But we'll find out. Let's see here. We'll read it one more time. Partnered with a man who put up 100,000. They agreed to share profits. I feel like she's kind of she's probably, this is kind of like another situation because she was like, I should be making $12,000. So then she's discounting and giving all or nothing. So I feel like on top of this, it's most likely also a should statement. Doesn't say should in the paragraph, but like if I was in her situation, I would have been like, I should be making as much as I was the month previous. I should be doing this. I should be doing that. And let's double check. She's probably I'm like tempted to write an overgeneralizing, but you know what? Heck it. Let's write overgeneralization as well. Like I was telling y'all, it's better to guess and challenge the thought than like discount it. So if we flip the page to double check, one of the distortions is all or nothing thinking. Hey, we guessed correctly. Let's go. Joanne thinks that if she isn't doing stupendously and making a fortune every single month, then she's a total failure. This may seem ridiculous to you since $4,000 profit per month is hardly a failure. For real, Joanne, come on. But however, compared to the previous 12, that is technically an $8,000 loss. So, however, it feels like a failure to Joanne because of her perfectionist attitude. She reasons, I feel like a total failure, therefore I must really be one. This illustrates a second distortion, emotional reasoning, since Joanne assumes that her negative feelings necessarily reflect the way that things really are. Okay, so this is one that we didn't guess. Emotional reasoning, which is very understandable. Okay. A third distortion is fortune telling. Let's go. Since Joanne is predicting that the return of the investment will continue to be mediocre, there's no real evidence for this. You could also call this an overgeneralization. Let's go. This is why we write it down. We get double plus because I wrote it down. That doesn't look like a plus. We'll put a happy face. We'll put a happy face and a star beside it. We'll just put a happy face. A star might be. No, we're going to put a star. I'm going to give myself a star. Got a star because I guessed correctly. You could also call this an overgeneralization since she imagines that the low profit months will continue endlessly. Let's go. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. If you guess overgeneralization with me, you're super smart too. A fourth distortion would be should statements. Hey, this is another one I was kind of doubtful of. I put a smiley face here too. Joanne is telling herself she should always make big profits. But if you look at her overall performance, this is clearly an unrealistic expectations. She's had some $12,000 months and she's had some $4,000 months. So her average monthly profit is actually $8,000. That's not bad. It actually amounts to an annual rate of appreciation of nearly 100%. She just simply hasn't accepted the fact that market conditions are inherently unpredictable and that her income will fluctuate greatly from month to month. There's no such thing as an investor who always scores big. Joanne would do well to stop demanding so much of herself and to make her expectations more realistic. She's also involved in mind reading. So that's one we didn't write down. Mind reading. Which we should have guessed because she was assuming what her partner was thinking. Now that I see it there, I see my error.
She's also involved in mind reading. She assumes with absolutely no evidence that her partner will be as angry and disappointed as she is, and that he will fire her. As part of her psychotherapy homework, I insisted that she talk things over with her partner. Joanne was quite reluctant to do this and procrastinated for weeks. I twisted her arm and she finally agreed. Joanne was amazed to learn that her partner was quite satisfied with her performance. He told Joanne that she could feel free to take even greater risks and that even if she lost the entire $100,000, she would still have the job. Ooh, look at like hard, scary conversations can be very beneficial. 'Cause maybe we're making, I feel like, some magnification. Or in this case, the binocular effect, where she's discounting what she's good at. You can see that solution to Joanne's depression involved a combination of self-acceptance and change. Joanne had to change her distorted thinking patterns so she could assess her situation more realistically. She wasn't making an absolute killing, but she wasn't a complete failure either. At the same time, she had to accept the fact that she wouldn't always be a big winner and that good months would be followed by bad ones, and vice versa. Sometimes more humble and modest expectations can be tremendously liberating. Although it may stimulate our egos to think we're so brilliant and hardworking that we'll always succeed, carrying the burden of having to be so great and so perfect can be overwhelmingly frustrating and lonely. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. All right. Last but not least, trigger warning. This one involves alcoholism or more temptations, addictions. Temptations. Many people have problems controlling their impulses. They can't resist temptations like overeating, smoking, gambling, drinking too much, using drugs, or having sex with the wrong person. Hi, Bowling. How are you, cutie? It's good to see you. Can you think of a time when you succumbed to a temptation? The thoughts that tempted you to give into these bad habits probably contained positive distortions that are mirror images of negative ones. Frank had the habit of eating and drinking too much. His family physician advised him that his drinking was a serious problem and that he was in his early stages of cirrhosis of the liver. Oh, I know a lot of people who have this problem. Frank was overweight and had elevated triglycerides. I do know that word. Okay. And blood cholesterol levels along with increased blood pressure. This meant that he was in a high risk group for a heart attack. He was chronically stressed and irritable, and overeating and drinking were his way of coping with the tension in his life. Bruh, so relatable. What is that? Elevated triglycerides. I I have no idea, but I have heard the word before. You know what? Let me Google it. We can figure out extra knowledge. I know it has something to do with the blood. Let's learn something new together, y'all. This is when you wish you knew someone who is a nurse. I had that every day. I felt dizzy for most part of the day. It sucked hard. Ooh, okay, so triglycerides are a type of fat, aka a lipid, in your blood derived from food and excess calories used by the body for energy. High levels are generally increasing risk for heart disease, stroke, metabolic syndrome, and pancreatitis. Ooh, that does not sound fun. And that comes from eating too much and high sugar and alcohol intake. Oh. Get some food, Webby! I learned something new. I knew the word from something because I was like, I know people get tested for it. And also stress, it provides like a whole lot of, I'm pretty sure it's cortisol. And cortisol is like really not good for you. Pretty sure it's cortisol. Don't like double check. This is why you fact check things. This is why you fact check things. Although every morning his rational self felt it was a good idea to diet and to quit drinking, Frank's emotional self would decide to have a drink and then another and another. Every night when he came home from work, this urge to drink was caused by positive, tempting thoughts. I've indicated the positive distortions in each thought in the columns below. It is not, my doctor was like, diet and exercise and omega-3. Oh, you're like, exercise, God. That was like me. I got really lazy. I got like really lazy, but like, I'm like, oh, I'll eat healthy, but then technically, I wasn't really eating healthy because I was just like eating a lot of fruit. So like, I was just ingesting a lot of sugar still. It was just like natural sugar, but sugar is sugar. So, yeah, it was not good. I had to like, oh, you have to stop eating excessive amounts of fruit and eat actual sustenance. I was like, God damn it. Fine, I guess. Go for a walk every once in a while, I suppose. If you say so, God damn it. And not chug yogurt like my life depended on it. God damn it. Sure. Okay, so these ones are going to be same but different. This is going to be more challenging. Some of you have been really good, and you've been able to guess the distortions, but this is going to be a little bit harder because these are going to be positive, just like they're positive thoughts, but they have positive, negative effect distortions in them. D, I feel really good. Oops. That's a different one. My bad. Gee, I'll feel really good if I have a beer right now. I don't know if some of y'all know this, but I did used to have a drinking problem back in the day. I don't know, like, I wouldn't necessarily say it was like full alcoholism, but I definitely was a really bad binge drinker. It was not good. And it will taste so good. This is like one of the very familiar things I remember saying to myself. All right. If you're a good girl, Webby Puppy, I know she's be right back, but I know she's so smart. She would guess fortune telling because, like I said, 80% of the time it's always fortune telling. He's just assuming that if he has a beer, he's gonna feel good. That's probably not true. This is an example of positive fortune telling, since Frank is predicting something that isn't entirely true. Although Frank usually experiences a brief mood elevation when he starts to drink, he nearly always ends up feeling worse because his drinking gets out of hand. Also, because alcohol is a depressant, if you are relying on it to help you feel better from being sad and depressed, it's not going to be working. It will be counterintuitive. Trust me. It doesn't work that way. After 3 or 4 beers, he gets angry and depressed and starts to argue with his wife. He ends up flying off the handle and feels guilty. He wakes up with a hangover and a lack of respect the next morning. Wow, that definitely did not work the way he thought it would. Poor Frank. If only he knew what the problem was. He will say, I really shouldn't have that beer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, Frank, why are you saying you really shouldn't have that beer? What did we learn earlier? What thing shouldn't we be saying? Sure, this looks like a sign for should statements. Or shouldn't statements. This is a should statement. If you guessed should statement, congratulations, you get a treat. I'm proud of you. Also, I agree, beer does taste awful. So gross. This is a should statement. The problem with saying I shouldn't is that it sounds moralistic and controlling. This makes Frank feel rebellious, and it increases his urge to have a beer. Oh, Frank, no. Don't do it, Frank. It's not good for you. I'll only have 1 beer then. That won't hurt me. He goes, I'll only have 1. That couldn't possibly be a problem. I'm such a slow writer. That won't be a problem. Ooh, what positive distortion do we think this is? What does this sound like? Does anybody have a guess? I'll be so proud of you if you guessed right. Super obvious. I promise I've given so many hints. Oh my gosh, if you said fortune telling, you were correct. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, that's not what I meant to hit. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. Hello, Millie. How are you? It's good to see you. He just assumes that just having 1 beer isn't going to be a problem. But if we look at past experience, has Frank ever stopped at 1 beer? Has he ever stopped at 1? Respectfully, Frank, have you ever just done 1 beer? I'm doing good, kind of over 8, but worth it. Oh, that's such a mood. That's such a mood. Get comfy, decompress, give yourself belly rubs, and time to digest. Sometimes overeating can be so worth it, especially if it's delicious. Probably not the best person to talk to about that, but sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes you just gotta nom extra. So, this is another example of positive fortune telling because Frank is predicting something very unrealistic. While it's true that an occasional beer is harmless, we know Frank won't stop just after 1. Once he starts drinking, his inhibitions will disappear and he'll quietly devour 1 or 2 6-packs. Gosh darn it, Frank. Stop trying to convince yourself to have a beer. It's just not a good idea. Life is so short. I deserve a little fun, he says. Frank says he says. I say. He says I says. He said I did. What kind of positive distortion? This one is emotional reasoning. But in the way that he's like, oh, I deserve this because of this, you know? Frank may deserve a little fun, but his life won't be much fun if he continues drinking. Not only do we know that, but his doctor knows that. He knows that. I'm pretty sure his wife definitely knows that. His alcoholism makes him chronically depressed and bored with his life and keeps him from getting close to his wife. It's just not worth convincing yourself. It's just not worth convincing yourself this way, my guy. Gee. Hello, Short. I love you like it here. That beer tasted good. Dang. Dang, that thing tasted so good. Dang, that thing feels so good. I think I could have another one. Oops. Hello, cutie. I think I'll have... Wah. I think I'll have a wah. That's what it is. Oh, I'm hitting this button. That's why it's fucking coming out all weird. I think I'll have another. I'll feel even better. Well, this is kind of a hint. What could this positive distortion be? I think we've heard this one before. Same, but different? I'll feel even better. If you guess properly, you'll get a free Bumble smooch on the house. On the house. Gee, that beer tasted good. I think I'll have another one. I'll feel even better. What? How could he possibly know he'll feel even better? How could he possibly know he is feeling better? Oh my gosh, is this another fortune-telling situation? You betcha. You betcha it is. It also is another emotional reasoning one as well. Because one drink may be relaxing, but 5 or 10 drinks will make Frank irritable and unhappy. So after going over Frank's temptation, can you think of any temptations that you succumb to? Maybe they're smoking. I'm not calling you out, Millie. This is in the book. Overeating, drinking excessively, using drugs excessively, or even shoplifting. Write your problem down. Describe your problem. Not in chat. Keep it to yourself. I'm not asking you to out yourself. Not asking you to out yourself. These are just temptations that maybe we all deal with. We all have temptations in every form. If you wanted to work on yours, this is a good time to become mindful of them. Can you think of any positive thoughts that cross your mind when you feel tempted to do them? Write them down on one side of the page. Then see if you can identify the positive distortion in the thoughts and record them next, like in the other side beside them. You don't have to share. You don't even have to do it. It's just like if you want to. It's good to become like self-aware. Other emotions. Distorted negative thoughts can be associated with any emotion such as loneliness, guilt, jealousy, depression, or even frustration. Maybe you're mad at yourself because you snapped at a friend during a moment of irritability and fatigue. Maybe you feel depressed because you didn't do as well on a test that you had hoped. Write down a brief description of any situation that upset you. It could be a recent problem or something that happened many years ago. How did you feel? Record any negative feelings, and then write down your negative thoughts and number them from 1 to however many. After that, write a list and try to pick out the distortions in those thoughts. Thank you for the hug, cutie. I appreciate the care package as well. Oh, big freaking stretch. Oh, I meant to... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, my back is so tight. I meant to roll out my back and my legs this morning, and then if you were here at the beginning of stream, I went on about how distracted I got. I got so hyper-focused just cleaning everything. It smells clean. It smells and looks clean. It's good, but like, it's the only thing I did today. And I was like, oh, I meant to do more. Okay. This is just going to be reading. And then we will be getting to the little mousey game, which I'm really excited for. I'm so excited to show you this GIF PNG. It's so fucking cute. You may already know what it looks like if you follow Jar, because she was working on it on stream, but it is good. It is good, Ballwing. You're calling me out. I'm technically discounting the positive. Look at that. Look at that. Look how practice. Okay. I don't expect you to be able to change your thoughts and feelings yet. I just want you to practice tuning in with your third ear so you can begin to learn more about the vital connection between the way you think and the way you feel. This is the crucial first step. Some answers to questions most commonly asked about cognitive behavioral therapy. Doesn't cognitive therapy just lead to intellectual change without changing how a person really feels on a gut level? No, the purpose of cognitive therapy is to transform your emotions and your perceptions of yourself and your life. Providing rationalizations or intellectual excuses for things is not a part of cognitive therapy. The purpose of the treatment is to develop profound feelings of joy and happiness. Because the point is to like change your behavior based on your thinking. What kinds of problems does cognitive therapy work best for? When does it not work well? Cognitive therapy is an excellent treatment for mood problems such as depression, anxiety, panic attacks, phobias, anger, guilt, and feelings of inferiority. It's also been studied that CBT and DBT have been really helpful for things with like bipolar and borderline personality, things like that. I really suck at mental health knowledge. No, I only know so much because it's just a funny haha. I only know so much about mental health is because I'm so mentally ill. Every other mentally ill person in chat is like laughing their ass off. All the normals are like, ugh. No one is out of their field. I think it's just like not normalized enough in like an everyday instance. You generally don't go out of your way to learn mental health things unless there's someone in your life or you yourself struggle with like mental health. That's okay. That's okay. That's why we're doing Mental Health Mondays. Is because like knowledge, like the thing is like we're all ignorant of like so much, right? There's so much more that we don't know than what we know. And the whole point is to like teach each other the stuff. So we're like a little less ignorant, you know? That's the whole point of communities. You're all supposed to learn and teach each other stuff. That's how I like to think about it. Yeah, so don't like think like you suck. You're just unknowledgeable. And now you're more aware. And now that you're more aware, you're more likely to pick up on like more things. That's how like I feel like empathy is built, is like because you're not aware and then like you meet someone who's like, hey, here's a little seed of awareness, and then like you either water that seed or you don't. I feel like that's like every kind of thing. The therapy can be exceptionally helpful for the kinds of problems that we all confront in the course of daily living. These include personal relationship problems, rejection, criticism, procrastination, and the feel of failure. The techniques can be extremely effective and often work rapidly, even without the use of medications. Cognitive therapy alone is not especially effective for severe psychotic disorders such as schizophrenia or the manic phase of manic depressive illness. As described in Chapter 3, we'll get there, we're only in Chapter 1, manic depressive illness is a cyclic mood disorder characterized by abnormal highs and episodes of deep depression. Manic depressives frequently need treatment with medication. Effective psychotherapy is also a crucial aspect of the treatment. Cognitive therapy can help manic depressive develop greater self-esteem so they can cope with personal problems more effectively. So this isn't even like manic depressive. This is kind of like, I feel like clinical depression and any kind of mood disorder. Not even mood disorder, personality, quote unquote, personality disorder. A lot of the stuff is like, this is going to help. It's not going to like fix, right? And at the same time, it's the amount of work you put towards it is also the work that you'll get in return. And sometimes it's a slow start. Sometimes it's really easy. The whole thing is just kind of being kind and easy on yourself. Isn't it normal to feel depressed and angry? Isn't it ridiculous to think that people should be happy all the time? One of the greatest misconceptions about cognitive therapy is that you should try to feel happy all the time. This is the one thing that I messed up when I first started doing it. I was like, what the fuck is the point if I'm just supposed to be happy all the time? This is impossible. Are you kidding me? Like, I have BPD, I have fucking clinical depression. You know how hard it is just to feel like basic, let alone like happy? What do you mean? I gotta be like, yay, smile on my face 24/7? That's bullshit. That's impossible. And it's true. It's not possible. It's just kind of being able to find the happiness and then like just being able to feel content and not really like let your distorted thoughts rule your mind. You know, we're going to try to we'll speak more about this and I'll explain it more later, but you'll hear me probably go back to it, but we're trying to get like more into our wise mind. You know, we're trying to get out of our logic and emotion mind, and we're trying to get into our wise mind, which is like meeting in the middle. Negative feelings are frequently healthy and appropriate. Sometimes it's best just to accept bad feelings and pamper yourself and ride things out until the clouds pass and you feel better again. I think the better way to put it is to be at peace instead of happy all the time. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, like you're not supposed to be happy. Like you're just supposed to find contentment. Not contentment, contentment. Big difference. Big difference. I don't actually know if contentment is a word. I might just be making that up. Ooh, we'll go with following. Well, to be at peace. Sounds a lot less dangerous. Isn't cognitive therapy just a little bit too simplistic? Just too good to be true? This sounds like The Power of Positive Thinking. I did read that book. It made me roll my eyes out of my fucking head. The principles of cognitive therapy are extremely simple. The treatment is based on the idea that your thoughts and attitudes have a huge impact on the way you act and feel. The actual procedures to change your negative thinking patterns, however, are quite sophisticated and require hard work. So this is the thing. We just like went over everything, right? You're like, oh, this is chapter 1. Okay, distorted thinking, all this stuff. But I don't know about y'all, but when I was asking, I don't know if y'all were just distracted and you just wanted to listen and not like write and chat. But the thing is like personally, when I had to do this like with my own situations and stuff, I felt so out of my circle. I was like, okay, I'm gonna write my issue down and I'm gonna be able to spot my distortion, and I would just kind of stare at it and be like, I can't do this. And then I'd go to like counseling, and then my therapist would be like, okay, we'll hold hands and we'll walk you through. And she'll be like, okay, that was fortune telling. That was like this and that. And like, the thing is like, sometimes it's nice to like, just kind of find an example it's nice to find an example, or like find a friend, or like even find an example like we did today, and kind of like do an example first. And then while you're going through that example, sometimes doing that example will be like, okay, you know what? That thought and that feeling kind of relates to how I was feeling in this situation. And I'm pretty sure this would be an overgeneralization. And it's okay. Like, it's okay to feel out of sorts, because this is like, again, this is teaching you how to be in kind of wise mind. Like, when you see someone and like they're getting screamed at or whatever, and you're like, how are they honestly like keeping their cool? How are they staying calm and not like freaking out at that person back? Because I'm that person who is like, okay, as soon as you start disrespect, I'm gonna fucking go off on you too. Like, you pop off on me, I pop off on you. But I always admire like those people who can stay calm in situations when shit is getting like out of control. And like, the reason you'll realize is like, because it's what they're telling themselves, right? It's how you're talking to yourself in your head. And the way you learn how to talk to yourself is the awareness. And like, if you don't have that awareness, and you haven't really become aware until like, I don't know, until like your late 20s, your late 30s, your late 40s, whatever. Also, like, the later in life it is, the harder it is going to be to change these like habitual thoughts. You know, like, at the same time, like, this negative thinking, this twisted thinking is like, technically, if you want to like get to the base of it all, like, I'm like breaking this down to how I break it down and I understand it, but it's breaking it down into like simple terms, where like you're basically unprogramming and reprogramming your brain. So like, you're stopping yourself from having this really shitty habit of like assuming someone's feelings. Like, a lot of people, I don't know, I have a lot of friends who kind of do the same thing, is like, if someone changes their tone while they're talking to you, I like emotionally reason to myself, or what is it? Mind read. And I go, oh, it's because I did something. I upset them. There's a change in tone because of like, of me. And like, that's a negative habitual like assumption because of like situations that I've been in my past. And now it's just like, so like on point that it happens all the time. And like, it's not just me. I know a lot of people who do the same thing. And that's when you ask like the questions, where instead of like being like, oh, they're mad at me, and mind reading, you go, hey, you sound a little upset today. Why is that? And like, that's something that I have to check myself on, is because like, a lot of the time, like, especially with Pepto, like, Pepto gets so tired because he's just like, he works long hours, he gets home late, he doesn't sleep the best. But if he has like a change in his tone, the first thing I ask is like, are you mad at me? And then he'll be like, no. And I'm like, are you sure? Because you sound mad. And then he'll be like, no, I'm not mad. And then I'm like, okay. And then like, in my head, I'll just sit there and I'll be like, I'll sit there, I'm like, he's mad at me. He just doesn't want to say he's mad at me. But instead of being like, are you mad at me? I could be like, hey, your tone is different. What's the matter? Like how we learned with before. Like, we're not attacking, we're inviting. So like, if someone's talking to you different, like, instead of being like, why do you sound like that? Is it me? Be like, hey, I noticed this. Is there a reason for that? And you know what? It invites them. It invites them to like answer the question more. Be like, oh, you know what? I didn't even notice. I'm actually just like really tired right now. I didn't even mean to like give you that attitude. Or like, maybe they're really stressed and like they didn't want to bring it up because like they'll feel like they're putting their problems on you. But like, maybe they just really need someone to talk to. And then you just realize that, you know, like, try to, like, that's how you think, that's how you change your thoughts. I know I'm kind of rambling right now, but like, that's kind of the whole point of like CBT, is like, it's like an overpowering amount of like mindfulness, and changing from being overly logical and overly emotional to having a balance, which is the wise mind, which is where you kind of like 50-50, where you have a certain amount of emotion and you have the certain amount of logic, and together you can make like the
most cohesive decision for not only you, but everyone in the situation. I need some water. I'm rambling too much. We're almost done, y'all. I'm sorry. That happens to me a lot. Many people tell me, "Are you okay? You look XYZ." And I'm like, "No, no, don't worry. It's just like waking up at 5 a.m. being tired at evening is pretty natural to me." Yeah, like exactly. Thank you for the reassurance. I appreciate you, Ballwing. For real, like I do the same thing all the time. And I'm sure, like, I don't know, I've noticed that once I start being more open about my feelings and stuff, I notice in turn that the people around me end up being more open with their feelings as well. So, like, anytime I'm feeling anxious about a situation, instead of like mind reading or fortune telling or whatever, I go up to that person and I go, "Hey, these are my feelings about XYZ, about ABC." And then we have a conversation about it. And then, like, a week or two or a month or two go by, and then that person comes to me and like is open about the same feelings, where like I feel like before we would have maybe just like kept that stuff like to ourselves. And in that way, I feel like not only is me opening up more to my friends, allowing them to open up more to me, but it's like, it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of like, honestly, just start like working with one person. Just start like pick your favorite person. This is really easy for me because I have BPD, so I know who my favorite person is. But pick like a person that you feel comfortable with, and that like you want to talk to more, but you feel like you don't, and then just be more open about your feelings, and in turn you'll see like it kind of like opens a door. It kind of opens a really beautiful door, and then in turn it kind of just like creates this really beautiful little communication garden that there wasn't before. And it's really nice. And it's really, really nice. Just try it out. Try it out. Thank you, Webby. Okay, there's 2 more questions, and then we can switch over to Cute Mouse Game. Do cognitive therapists promote the idea that you should make yourself happy and ignore other people's feelings? Some pop psychologists have created the impression that you should do your own thing and ignore how other people react to you. My own position is quite different. I believe that if you ignore other people's feelings, you will set yourself up for enormous problems in your relationships. I cannot agree more. There has to be like a balance between having empathy and then also like standing up for yourself. There's like a super, super weird balance. Many people are self-centered, they don't seem to care about people, and they use others to achieve their own goals. They often appear to be extremely happy, and they sometimes achieve a considerable level of fame or success. Oh, sorry, I got hiccups. 1 second. Okay. In spite of the external trappings, however, they may feel lonely and insecure because they never learned how to accept themselves or to get close to others. I do not envy them. By the same token, there is a profound difference between wanting other people's love and approval and needing their love and approval. If you need love and approval, you may be too dependent on other people and feel terribly afraid of conflict or criticism. When someone is angry with you, you may be too threatened to express your own feelings because you are afraid the other person won't like you if you do, and you cannot truly hear what they say because their anger is so upsetting to you. Like the narcissist who cares only about himself, people who need too much love and approval may be unable to develop mature, open, caring relationships with others. They end up feeling desperate and alone because they have not learned to love themselves. It's something I struggle with too. After I learned that after I got diagnosed, I should say, I don't know why technically learned I got BPD, diagnosed with BPD. This was like something that I really realized that I was like going out of my way to try to get. Like, if you're a people pleaser kind of thing, you might relate as well.
It is hard for me because I bottle many of my feelings, maybe trauma, maybe life experiences, but I do my best to hear, and a lot of people like to talk about their problems and vent with me. See, that's really good, but like in turn, are you just the person who listens? Like, is there anybody you can talk to? Because, like, it's okay to be like, it's really nice. I kind of used to be the same way too. Like, I would bottle everything up and everyone would kind of come to me and I'd be like, okay, I'm bottling up my feelings now. I'm bottling up their feelings. And then I'm like, okay, this is a lot. This is a lot of feelings. But like at some point, you also have to have, like, you have to be the person on the other side where you have to feel comfortable enough that you are important enough and you are loved and cared about enough that you too can share your emotions and your feelings and your thoughts. Because you're important enough that your thoughts and emotions and feelings matter. And it probably is due to like trauma, somebody telling you that like, oh, they don't care or they don't want to listen, or like you tried to tell somebody and they got mad at you or something or rather. You know, like it's so hard to understand why. But the thing is like being mindful and then like finding somebody that you can, I don't know if you're stuck in ads now. I think you're okay. Oh gosh. I think you're okay. Okay. It's like, I gotta make sure before I just keep rambling. You have to make sure that like it's both ways. So like if you do have like one or two people that you want to at least like test it out, and I don't mean like every single day, like just like if you're feeling what is that word? I'm having such a brain fart all of a sudden. If you're feeling vulnerable enough to test the waters, let's say. And sometimes it can be like a really scary thing because sometimes you realize the people that you thought were like really good friends aren't necessarily like giving in the way that you thought they were. Or sometimes, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think I know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sometimes it's helpful in the way because you have friends who are only there to talk at you and not talk with you is basically all I'm saying. And like once you start opening up and sharing feelings and stuff, it's kind of like a really fast way to kind of suss them out. I'm not saying they're like bad friends, but like there are certain things that you look for in certain relationships, and sometimes finding out that that person isn't able to or isn't on the same page as you is like really helpful in like continuing on with like goals or whatever you want in life. Like surrounding yourself with people who kind of have the same either goals or thought process and stuff is like really helpful. Like that whole saying is like what your parents used to tell you, like you are kind of who you surround yourself with is so true until like I think the day you die, which is so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. So like sometimes I just want to be friends with some people and then you realize like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be friends with them anymore. Okay, last one. How does a cognitive therapist deal with the subconscious attitudes and feelings? About 2/3 of patients I see in my practice have straightforward problems that can be dealt with in a fairly short time, say 15 to 25 sessions. These patients find the cognitive methods helpful and they usually get excellent results. About 1/3 appear to have subconscious fears that cause them to resist therapy. On one level, they want to feel better, but on a deeper level, they are afraid of change. They ask for help, but soon they resist the therapy. They complain they aren't getting better, and yet they appear to sabotage the therapeutic process so that progress is extremely slow. Me, shucks. For example, some patients refuse to do any of the self-help assignments between sessions, even though these assignments have been helpful to them. Oh, that was so me. Yikes. Still kind of is every once in a while. But not because I actively don't do them. I just get so busy. And then, like, the day of session, I'm like, oh my God, I didn't fucking do that sheet. These patients can be a real challenge. Shucks. When they become more aware of the subconscious fears that are holding them back, they often develop the courage to move forward with their lives. When they finally recover, it's a real cause for celebration. One of my goals has been to learn more about this puzzling phenomenon of resistance and to develop more effective treatment. Part 3 illustrates each techniques that can help therapists motivate these patients and facilitate greater feelings of trust and rapport. Okay. This one will be next Monday, and this is going to be going over the stuff that we wrote. This stuff. Because first we're going to go over like how to measure your moods. And then we're going to figure out like which moods that you aren't actually aware of. Which we totally skipped over because I was like, I don't even know how to do that, blah, blah, blah. So we will work more on that next Monday. I wasn't sure if y'all wanted me to update or not update, brain farts. Upload. Let me turn this off. Upload my notes. I can also, like, if my writing is super gross and illegible, I can also type up the notes as we go along when I have the time. I type much faster. Shart, are you still here? I'm so sorry. I was so fucking focused. I didn't give you your smooch. Are you here, my babush? My little stinky? My stinky stinkerton, are you still here? Okay, we will... We are going to be switching to... this cute little game I've been dying to play for a little bit. I just keep saying mouse game because I wanted it to be a surprise. Oh, fuck. Kiki is snoring so loud. Oh my god, I love this fucking cat so much. I'm sorry, my cat is... I wish, like, her cat scratch was just a little bit closer so I can, like, bring you to hear her snores, because sometimes... God, she fucking kills me. She's too cute. How do I spell? Okay. Hat back on. Stinky brain. Wow. I'm gonna owe Shart extra smoochies when he comes back. Where? Sorry, y'all. I'm like blind. There we go. Okay, I just need to pop in here. Where's the freaking... I'm so blind. Okay. I have to do this then. Okay. What? No, it's not here. Here we go. Okay. Aha!
Okay, we're gonna hide. Blah. There we go. That's good. That's good stuff. I'm here, but I'm not here. Okay, let me move this really quick. Look how cute I am! I'm a motherfucking mouse. I'm a mouse in your house. Give me all your fucking cheese. Give me all your cheese. Yes, I had to do that because I just set it up in Fujitech because PNG Tuber was confusing the ever-loving shit out of me. VitoTube was even worse, and I was like, GIFs are so easy. Just stick it in Fujitech, and Fujitech only works when you are in a Discord room. That's why I'm in the live room. Right? Please give all the shouts, give all the follows, give all the fucking love to Jar. They're also the one that did this fucking, I don't know if all, I don't know. Okay. All of you aren't in the Discord, so I'll make this bigger. But Jar made me a jar. Look how cute I am. I could live in here forever. Anybody who wants to put me in a jar, jar me. Tribute me. I dare you. Those are dangerous words. Danger words. Right? She cooked so fucking hard. She cooked so hard. I was like, I have to keep this. I have to keep this on my thingy-majigger. Okay, hold on, I have to make this small again. It's so good. It's so good. I need to like print it out and stick it somewhere because it's so purty. Oh gosh, it's being this stupid thingy again. This is my little jar of myself. Okay, I think everything's changed. I figured what a perfect time to play a silly winter game than everybody kind of having silly winter time. Kind of a troll, but also kind of cozy vibes, so. Everyone's like, there's a storm! And I'm like, huh? There's always snow. The burrow was Mother's and Father's dream home. A place where everybody could stay warm and safe. Oh my god, this art is so fucking cute, I'm dying! Aunt Betalina knew more about wilderness survival than she ever got to teach me. It didn't last. The wilderness seemed to worry my parents. The promise of the sprawling city didn't disappoint at first. The only jobs were in the mines, and they were hard on my parents. Oh, they almost earned enough for the tickets back home before they passed. Oh, it's making me sad. Shucks. Fucking heck. I sold everything, packed my bag, and left for my true home. Oh no, it's all whacked up. Oh no. The old burrow now barely recognizable. Why hasn't Aunt Betalina kept it in shape? It's right, oh no. Oh my god, I love this so much. This is so cute. Okay. First things first. Light a fire. Gotta get the wood. This is so cute already. Okay. Oh, I love this game so much already. Oh my god. This is so cute. What? What the blah? As somebody I know would say, what the blah? Thank you, Carnage. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. You are also super fucking cool.
The home's old fireplace, its flame long extinguished by time. With a few twigs, you should be able to light it and warm yourself a little. Light this fire. Crafting unlocked. You've discovered something new. I know how to build an axe. Sandstone axe. Stick, rock, and twine? Means I have to go outside. I gotta go inside in the wilderness. It smells so scary out here. And I need a stick. A stick. The music is like cute. Okay. Axe. Mew, 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 mew. You've discovered something new. Visit the designated workstation to gain further insights. A simple bed. Rough cut and half split wood cobbled together in a halfway decent resting place. Okay. Thank you for gathering your daily mushrooms. I hope you're having a good evening. It's good to see you, cutie. Those little squeaks. Oh my gosh. I'm so cute as a mouse. I love it. I'm fucking Kiki. Oh my god. Just when I think she can't get any louder. Where do I get like these bigger ones? I'm getting cold. I'm gonna freeze. Is it this one? Guys, it's so chilly. Reminds me of Don't Starve. I have Don't Starve, but I've never had a chance to play it. I played it like a little bit. It looked good. I've seen so many people play it. It looks really fun. I really like the drawing style of it. I love like games that have, I don't know, just like a super original artistic vibe to them. I wish I could remember what it's called, but there's like this one game that's in the works, but the whole game is like every piece of it is actually like embroidered in real life, and then they like scan it, and then that's how they like put it in the game. But like every like stitch and stuff is like all embroidered. The whole game is like it's like stop motion, but instead of like clay, it's embroidery. Like it's fucking insane. It's so cool. Yeah, the Tim Burton vibe. Okay, I don't have to track this anymore. Wait, I just made a second. Oh my god, did I just make 2 of them? I think I just made 2 axes. Yoshi Woolly World? No, it is not a Yoshi game. It's like an indie game. This is like the one time. It's unfortunate that Mai is sleeping. I'll ask him and I'll post it in the Discord later. Because I know he knows what game I'm talking about. I think we've talked about it. We were looking at it. He heard about it the same day I did. But I'll definitely post it because like it's honestly so cool. Build some bed. Where do I
Well, I can't go upstairs, so I guess we'll just place... I want to sleep by... I want to be nice and warm, so I'm gonna sleep by the fire. There's no one to cuddle this cute little freezing mouse. I'm gonna sleep as close to the fire as possible. A place to knit on. Oh, this is probably where I could knit warmer clothes. Okay. Okay. We gotta get my lungs back. Thank you for care package. Here, save it. Or pause, I mean. Oh. And stretch. Big stretch. Look. Oh, that would make my back tingle a little bit. Gotta like force myself to stretch after stream, like roll out on the roller. Hello, mouse. Okay. We need. Oh. I take it back. I'm a brave little mouse. I'm a brave mouse. I own this house. Gross. Mushrooms! Hell yeah. So maybe stretch this morning, something I should be doing but normally don't. I don't know what it is, I usually have like the biggest stretch ever in bed. Like I'll roll around like a little weirdo. It's not even like proper stretches. I just try to stretch everything as soon as I wake up. But the past few days I just haven't. I've just like rolled out of bed and gotten up. Bad practice. Like, you know how like when like your cat gets excited and it's like, pet me, and it just starts rolling around on the floor and like that's me in the morning. Oh no, I'm freezing. Ah. I'm so cold. Okay, how do we make log? Then twig and more grass. I'll need my very best shovel. Makes sense. I shoveled 4 stones, because why not? Okay, so grass and wood. We do have to put newspaper inside our sweater. That reminds me, one year when I was like a kid, it was so cold for Halloween. It like snowed and everything. And my mom got me like I was like a pumpkin. And even though I was still like wearing all my winter stuff, it was still really cold. So I remember to not only make me like more round to look more pumpkin-like, also to just keep me warm, she ended up like stuffing my costume full of newspaper. I ended up being way too hot, and I made her let me take my jacket off. Because I was like, I can't be stuffed with all this newspaper. I'm gonna be like a sweaty little pumpkin. Too much stuffing. Oh, it's a pretty cute pumpkin though. Pretty good pumpkin, if I don't say so myself. If I do say so. Don't do. What am I doing? Repairing this. Get a fancy little chair. Look, now I can. Look at the little snow cap. Oh my god! And that's. I think that has a cape on it. Okay.
Okay. Craft. Oh. Frick. Leaf beetle meat. Are in danger of their fur turning green. Strange thing to say to a little mouse. Oh no, not the bed, the chair. Okay. And then we can make... they all just make five. I'm gonna do the hat first. Okay, how do I... Oh, it's cute. Okay. Let's deposit that in there, I guess. Like that. It's daytime, but it's getting close to the evening. One time, I was camping with a couple friends high in the mountains, and it was freezing next day. We went to the nearest town to ask for a newspaper. Oh, that sucks. Not that, like, that you had to get newspaper, but that it ended up being colder than you planned. But it's good that the town was, like, close enough that you could get something to help. Oh my god, Kiki. What's this? Oh, it's a cute little hammock bed. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but it worked. The little noises I make are so cute. Oh, I can cut this down. Those are the berries? I think so. That's what it looked like a little hammock bed. Don't attack me. It was not I who killed your brother-in, I swear. You have no proof. It's a big tree. Okay, I gotta get back. I'm getting cold. We have cold resistance, just not that much cold resistance. You would think Kiki is a mouse from all the squeaks she is making right now. This little goober. Okay. Let's see. Strong but supple boughs make this bed just right to snuggle up in. It's a twig bed, okay. But it looks like it's more comfortable than the simple one. I didn't check. I don't think so. Oh, there we go. This is cute. So it's filled in as we go. Okay, what is... That's inventory. That's drop. And that's quest. Okay. It's not bad. Craft. My inventory is so small. I suppose we probably should go to sleep. I'm also very hungry. Chanterelle. Oh, this makes my... Okay. Oh, that's actually really helpful. My cute aggression eating up for real. Super. I'm feeling the same way, Ballwing. It's so fluffy! That's why I feel like every time I see Kiki. Bumble, one time, one of my friends said something funny. This one time, Bandcamp. Only once, Carnage. Respectfully, I think you need to find friends that are more funny. Or funnier just more often. Just one time? No, I'm just teasing you. What did they say that was so heckin' funny? What did they say that was so funny? It's gotta be real good. It's gotta be real good. I bet it's gonna be so good. I wish my friends were funny. No, I'm just kidding. My friends are hilarious. I'm friends with a clown. Oh, I did not mean to eat both of those, but we here and we doing it. I keep forgetting to look which, okay, where I am boosted. Okay. What did I eat again? That was the berries and the chanterelles. One time they joked about turning me into a frog and putting me in a frog enclosure. I mean, that's a threat? Sounds like a good time. Don't promise me. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Also, that kind of makes me think of that Buffy episode where their friend gets turned into, is it a mouse or is it a rat? Or is it a rabbit? Oh god, now I can't even remember. Oh no, I'm freezing. You're like, oh no, don't do that. That's like threatening somebody that you're gonna hurt them by sitting on them. Oh no, don't sit on me. Oh no. Don't squish me. They say your deepest fears will come to you. Oh no, big scary big titty goth girls. Oh no. I'm so scared. If you want to hear something absolutely adorable, check out the pin clip. I am going to pretend that doesn't exist. Act like I never saw it. This is so cute. Okay, I'm so obsessed with this game already. It's okay. I'm actually like, respectfully, I do love boobas, but like, I'm like an average or kind of like prefer the smaller side. Big boobies kind of scale me. They look good, but they scale me. Knock a bitch out with those things. Shit. I want to fuck around and find out. It's terrifying. Bazoo! See? Mouse feels the same way. I hear they save lives. The thighs save lives. Big thighs save lives. I am not getting kerfuffled. You are. But Bumble, I love goth girls. I can't fear them if I... No, that's the joke. That's the joke. Because they're like, oh no, you're supposed to, like, your biggest fear will come visit you tonight. And then the joke's like, oh no, I'm so scared of big titty goth girls. Ah. Because they're gonna show up and it's just a joke. Because your deepest fear is your greatest love. We don't kink shame here, that's alright. It's like Pepto having a thing, like not liking people who are mean, but also like enjoying mean girls. Where I'm like, I don't like a mean girl. Like if we were to play Mass Effect, the only mean girl I like is Jack, because she's cool.
Miranda's not hot enough to be that bitchy to me. And he's like, nah, she's hot enough. And I'm like, she ain't hot enough. Miranda ain't for me. This is so much better. Oh, I swung at 2 at the same time. You coming after me? This... I'm so scared they're gonna attack me, but oh no! I was like, they're not gonna attack until I attack first. Hits him. Just by accident, though. I was trying not to. Okay, I gotta get back around here. I'm getting cold. Okay, that's how you dash. Alright, we dashing. We dashing because I'm getting cold. I gotta get pants. It's because I don't have pants on. Typical Bumble. Can't expect me to wear pants even when it's cold out. Oops. Okay. Is there like a sort button? No, that's gonna bug the shucks out of me. Okay, that's okay. We'll end up sorting it in a little bit. No pants. Welcome back, Hellspawn. Your phone's being ass. Aw. Boo! Stop being an ass and be a phone. God, you have one job. Sorry, that was a really stupid joke. I couldn't help myself. Ignore me. I get a lot of memes about someone falling for a trap, and it would be Monster and Goth Girl, and I'd be like, in my head, damn, that makes it easy for people to catch me. Good thing I don't like Monster. I don't like energy drinks. They kind of make my heart race too fast. I have enough energy all by myself. I don't need to increase my heart rate for any reason. So hard to find food. There has to be a better way to make food. In general. It's probably fixing that bridge. And like, I guess the beetles, but... Oh, are these seeds? Ooh, they are seeds. Meow. The fact that both of these make it easy to capture me is crazy. I think you and like probably 70% of the population. So don't worry, Carnage. I feel like a lot of people have weakness to goth girls and Monster. Okay, we need planks and some rope. Auntie. See you, Auntie. Get it? Okay,
Is this warm in here? No, it is not warm in there. Okay, we're gonna run back home soon. Just trying to get as much. Come on. Okay, now it's time to go back home. I gotta catch it. Catch it close. Oh, more so this way. Okay, I probably shouldn't stay out this late if I am not 100% sure where my home is. I was like, I can risk it. I should not risk it. I should not risk it. That was kind of too close for comfort. So we little mouse baby. Okay, and then I wanted to make the hammock bed. Twig bed. Okay. Can I like... I want an upstairs. Okay. Rope and one more piece of wood. How do you make rope? Rope. 1, 2, 5. And then a piece of wood. We're gonna stick this in here. And over here. And we're gonna fix this bridge. One little mouse. There you go. What do you mean I don't have enough resources? Is it not in my pockets? Oh, it's not in my pockets. What do you mean? I have 5 woods. I have the wood. Wood is not in my pants presently. I have to put the wood in my pants. Now we're ready. Okay. Better. A bit of butter. Ooh. And tea. I like your hat. Dear, dear me. Who'd be knocking at this time of... Oh. Well, if it isn't a sight for the sorest of eyes. Back home to see your dear old aunt, are you? What a wonderful surprise. But goodness, child, the burrow. It's hardly fit for rodent residency. Did your mother not think to write ahead? I might have had a chance to clean it up a little. Now, your parents have all that work on their paws, I suppose. Oh, dear me. Are they awfully cross with me? My parents are... gone. Gone? But... how? Oh, forgive me, little one. I'm feeling quite lightheaded. Come in out of the cold, and I'll brew us some tea. Over tea, I told Auntie everything. How hard my parents worked, how desperately they strived, and how unfairly we lost them. I'm so sorry, little one, she said through tears, but I'm so glad you've come home. She took my paws in hers, the warmth of them chasing away the winter cold, holding the weight of your shared grief. We'll survive this, child. Together. I wish I'd known you were coming. I would have got the place ready. I keep meaning to fix up the burrow, you know, but things just get in the way, don't they? And, well, goodness, child, here's a perfect example. I'm here talking about the burrow, and meanwhile you haven't any shoes on your paws. You'll be needing snowshoes in this weather. Shouldn't take you long to whip some up. Let me just note down what you'll need. Here. We got snowshoe recipe, at least. Oh, bother. And the larder's bare, too, I'll wager. You should be able to sprout some mushrooms in that basement of yours. Your father left me the key so that I could use it to grow some for myself, but... Well, I haven't made it over there as much as I thought. And I suppose it's yours too now. Here, take it. Auntie locked the basement when she couldn't keep critters out of it. Wonder what's down there now. Until those mushrooms bloom, you might have to rely on foraging. But for tonight, at least you must let your old auntie fill your belly. Consider it my welcome home gift. Oh, blackberry pie! Ah, Auntie's blackberry pie. Delicious. Very cute indeed, Ballwing. I agree. Some say the best flavor comes from blackberries picked in the early morning dew. Aunt Badalina's pies were your favorite when you were a mouseling. I hope they can bring you some comfort tonight. Please, child, don't forget, anything you need, if it's just a chat, I'm right here. Oh, thank you, Auntie. I love you. Okay. Gonna open the basement and plant mushrooms. Good thing we do have some mushrooms. I feel like I'm gonna get really cold really fast too because it's about to be nighttime. Also, chance of it being more dangerous. But I want to make sure I have everything to get the snowshoes before I go out again. Okay, we should run back now just to be safe. Yeah, that's what I thought. It gets really cold at night. I should know better. I'm Canadian. You know how much colder it gets when the sun goes away. Fuck. It was close. Okay, and tonight we have full dinner. I like how by repairing it, it's just a key. You remember planting mushrooms with Aunt Betalina. You were gone long before those spores could bloom. Plant chanterelles. Oh. There's more than just chanterelles down here, too. Oh, so cute. Oh my gosh, this goes on for so long. Okay, there's lots of different kinds of mushrooms. I like this. The stairs are completely overgrown with mushrooms. Clearing it up is a lot of tedious work, but nothing. Track. How do we get beech nut biscuits? Oh my gosh, we have to figure out how to get in this space. I love how excited you are. Oh, okay. Beech nut biscuits. The early burrowers managed to make their way north because of pockets full of these crumbly little treats. How do you make biscuits? Granite. So we're probably gonna need stone. Oh, this is so cute. Okay. Okay, I might... I might be becoming kind of, sort of, super, really obsessed with this game really fast. It's so fucking cute. What the fuck? With some water, flour, and butter. Oh, you little bug. Love me some customization. For real. We're just gonna like stuff it as much as we can. With all the mushrooms for now. I don't really... Okay, we have one more. Okay. My only complaint is there's no, like, sorting. Or, like, tabs or anything. But that's just a me being picky thing. I love tidiness. Everything in its spot. Everything has a spot and everything in its spot. Okay, there we go. I like how you can even rotate them. That's extra cute. Bedtime in our new bed. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Easy enough. Oh, so much better. Okay. Here we go. Biscuits, biscuits. Ooh, okay, we actually pretty much can make that already. Elder tea. Boost stamina. Health, blue tea, black tea. I like that. Rowan tea. Oh yeah, I was gonna message you. I'll message you anyways, but I will probably have some tea before bed because my tea came in today. Very exciting. Okay, so we need to get more beech nuts. Pungent taste and will restore your drained blood to your veins. Good for defense. Food. Garlic mushrooms. That sounds so good. I will. I just have to get a new tea mug. I get a new tea mug and it'll be perfect. It's been in and downloaded in the library for like a while. I love that y'all are liking it a lot. I am super enjoying it. I love survival games like this and then just adding cute little critters. And I knew Jar was the perfect person to ask to make me like a little avatar for it. I love my model, but like I can't turn myself into a little mouse. Now I can. I did make you wait, but only because I wanted the gift tuber. And then I did get the gift tuber, and then I wanted to finish Outer Worlds. I was delaying it because I had a feeling I was going to become obsessed with this game, and then we would never finish Outer Worlds. 10 out of 10 immersion. Fucking wonderful. Oh shit, I forgot to... Oh, ow, my little mouse butt. I forgot to make my snowshoes. That's why I'm freezing so quick. I need snowshoes, my poor little paws. My paws. They're freezing. Makes a note in Bumble's file. No, this does not count as punishment. It's just proper planning. Chat, protect me. Ah, shucks. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Okay, 2 ropes. Do we have enough for rope? 2 ropes. 1. There is no protection. Ah, shucks, I tried. Can you blame me for trying? Can you really blame me for trying? Oh my god, my feet! Oh, this is so cute. I've only worn snowshoes like twice in my life, and it was like a silly thing at school, and it was honestly so pointless. But when you put it like this, it's so fucking cute. Okay, hold on. So fucking cute. Sorry, I had to like squeal and do a little fucking autism happy thing. Don't worry about it. Next time you slip up and don't take care of yourself, I will remember this. That's fair. Like, next punishment now has a +1. +1. +1 on crit. Fatality. I'm gonna eat this. Check this out. I'm gonna eat your brethren and then use them to kill you faster. Savagery at its finest. Damn. I'm a survivor, mouse. Don't mess with me. I'll nibble on your nards. Don't fuck with me. Maybe I shouldn't cut those down right away. And get these beetles. I like, would this be, I'm pretty sure it's a fiddle, right? Or is it still a violin? It sounds more like a fiddle. I honestly don't know string instruments enough to tell the difference by ear. I know by looking at them. I need a shovel. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, I need a shovel. I guess technically you don't really need organization because I think once you stick it in here, it's like pulled from everything anyways. Broken neck. Oh, that's really cute. Okay, we're gonna have ads in 3 minutes, and then we're probably going to end stream at the 7-hour mark at 10 my time. But when ads happen, I will pause because my water bottle is empty and I am so thirst. I got the thirst. The thirst is hard. The thirst, as the children would say, is real. I'm gonna let that grow. Yeah, this way. I've gone this way. Little mouse sounds. Oh my gosh. Like the little squeaks. Ugh. Chat, if I was a mouse, would you still love me? Jokes. I already know you would. Because y'all freaked out when you saw this PNG. This gift you. I feel like if I was a mouse, there's a chance that y'all actually would love me more. Would you still love me if I was a worm? I'd give you cheese and say, Bumble in her cheese. Oh my god, I love you guys. You're so cute. Best. Best little stinkers around, I swear. That's why I call you the Shroomers, is because people get mad penis envy. Oh, that looks cute. This looks like a beanbag one. Oh my gosh. If that ain't a Kiki bed. Even make a small hat. Oh, let's fucking go. I love seeing hats on animals. It's like silly stupid. Or as I like to call it, stupid cute, because it's so fucking cute. It's stupid, you can't even handle it. I'm freezing, but I need nuts. Where are my nuts? Oh no, okay, can't get through there, okay. We gotta go back home, it's getting cold in here. Okay. I am going to get my little mousy butt home because I don't want to freeze, and then I'll pause. And I feel like by then ads will have started. Feel free to get yourself a snack, a drink, rest your eyes from the screen, take a big stretch, bathroom break, connect your butthole to the network, do all the things, you know, do the stuff, self-care and things. We'll be right back after this. Where's the button? Gosh. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Ugh. Water bottle is refilled, bladder is empty. Small snacks have been had. The little mouse, super fucking adorable. Cannot get over how cute this game is. I am so glad that you are all enjoying it just as much as I am. Maybe possibly more. Who knows? Oh my gosh, sorry, I like choked on. I choked on that water before I was done swallowing as soon as I saw this mouse. The mouse. The mouse is a little leaf. The mouse is a little leaf. I didn't notice because I was using the controller. But it's a cute little leaf. I'm dying. Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. I'm gonna drink more water. Hold on. Death be upon me. Okay, we're okay. That was dangerous as danger cute. Obviously, I'm totally fine around cute things. Definitely not a danger to myself at all. Nope. Not at all. Okay. Empty. Auntie. Auntie. Do do do. Hello, Auntie. Here to visit your auntie again, are you? It's good to see you, child. How's the burrow faring? Come to think about it, how are you faring at the burrow? It was looking quite bare the last time I visited. Building furniture is easier than it looks, you know. Here now. Oh gosh, now I get the hiccups because I choked on my water? Come on, man. Oh god, I'm so sorry. They should be gone. Usually when I get hiccups, they don't last very long. I'm really weird like that. Here now, I even have some guides around here somewhere. Yes, these are the ones. You've discovered something new. Visit the desert.
The cute coat. Oh my gosh, I'm like designing my fucking own house, man. Oh, fuck. It's cute. They're only simple, but they'll be enough to get a young mouse all set up. Take them back to your old crafting table, and they should come in nice and handy. Oh. See you, Auntie. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna keep saying that. Because it's funny. That's probably good. So we do this. Okay. You can just pick it up like that. Oh my god. Stick that there. Okay. The chair is nice and all, but like, I would sleep by the fire. Ew, I don't like that. I was hoping I could like rotate it the other way, but that's okay. We'll just like stick it here, kind of like it's its own little separate area, I guess, for now, until we figure out more stuff. Animal Crossing and everything. This game is so good. It's super good. I'm really liking it. We can't make this. Well, we technically can fiber bed. The softest, lushest bed for the first night, at least. Until it gets squished like an old pillow. Shots. Okay, we'll craft 2 planks. A table. Twig sofa. And then just regular sitting area. And you can knit here too. Okay. I just died a little bit. We're fine. We're fine. I'm okay. I just died a little bit. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's really cute is all. I know that's like so stupidly simple, but like it's everything. I'm glad you are enjoying it, Ballwing. That makes it twice as good. If anyone is interested in this game, I'm sure it is on Steam, but I always praise Xbox Game Pass. I know the price kind of went up, but still, this is one of the free games on Xbox PC Game Pass. There's a lot on there that looks so good that I feel like I never have enough time for. You can even, like, generally the first month, like if you've never gotten it before, the first month or even like the first week or something, they generally have like a deal where it's like half off. And then if you really don't like it, you can just cancel your subscription. Like, honestly, you can have it for a month, and if you have the time, you can like just play a handful of games. Or they have the option, like if you know you're going to be busy one month and aren't going to be playing, you can pause your subscriptions. It's like one of those ones. Even with the price increase, I had no problem with it. And like, if I didn't want the price increase, I could have gone to the cheaper option. But I went with like the middle option just because I liked all that it offered me. So I will say that. Oh my gosh, I got... What happens if I start dying? I do start losing health. Okay. Gotta watch that. Gotta watch that, indeed. Only downside to having storage here is it's just like a little bit more difficult to select between everything. Okay. I don't know if you have Discord Nitro or anything either, but if anyone did have Discord Nitro, if you go into your Nitro benefits, I can't remember if it was still there, but depending on when you got Nitro, I think Nitro also comes with like a 2-week Xbox pass as well. Unless they took that out. So like, yeah. I don't know. I always watch for stuff like that because I like bundles and I like saving money. I'm like, y'all be robbing the poor. I'm gonna get every discount I get. If I had the time, I would be like one of those extreme couponer people, but I don't even think you can do that anymore. I think they fixed coupons to not be able to do that anymore. In the AOS? Oh, fuck. That makes sense. Fucking Canada. My roommate was just letting me know that it is definitely still possible in the Americas. Like, the United States of America. You can definitely still coupon to, like, those crazy coupon ladies. I loved that show. When I did have cable... And before sort of TLC, like, it was kind of when TLC was shit, but before they got, like, really stinky, Extreme Couponers was so good to watch. Oh, those people are the perfect kind of crazy. It's like, I'm for this. Saving money? Hell yeah. Are these bundles flax fire? No, these are both the same. There we go. I wonder... I mean, this kind of looks like a bench. Okay, what do you mean by learn from Auntie, though? Talk to Auntie. Okay. Thought there was something else I had to do. Still didn't make enough of those. We'll probably just... Oh! Roasted leaf beetle. Will fill your stomach and revive your tired bones with health. That's probably really useful to eat. I love the noises this little cute little mouse makes every time I eat something. It's all the little details that fucking game developers put in the game that get me every time. Oh god. The drawing style of everything is so cute. This is how I want to draw. This is how I want to learn how to draw. Like, kind of storybook style. I love, like, the sketchy lines and stuff. I think it's so pretty. Goodness, are you okay? Your paws are shaking. Have you been eating properly? You can't exist on raw mushrooms alone, you know. Let me fetch you something. I'll only worry about you otherwise. Yes, a good home-cooked pie should do the trick.
A blueberry pie. Many bakers save the first pie of the year for someone who's been working hard or grieving quietly. What? I've never heard that. I hope that's true. That sounds so cute. I want to do that. I'm going to bake a pie and I'm going to give it to someone who's... I'm going to bake Peppa a pie. The first pie of the year because she's been working so hard. You could make your own, you know. There's a decent stove in that burrow when it's up and running, and a nice hot meal will fill your belly far faster than raw ingredients. You'd be surprised what a quick roasting can do for a simple slice of chanterelle. I've already done that, Auntie. Unless I have to, like, cook again and then come back. Well, might as well get some food to cook. These are fully grown, I think. I like how, like, I was thinking in my head, I was like, what the heck are these big white circles? But it's because it's like, it's snowing. But it's because I'm so little that the flakes are so big. You're so fucking clever. I'm gonna mess you up, Feeble. Your stuff. I want to make my inventory bigger. How? I don't know. Auntie will probably tell me. Oh, God. I am so excited for stream tomorrow. I am so excited for the stream tomorrow. We're just gonna be playing this. We're just gonna be playing this. I'm gonna tell you right now. It does, Bowling. It does. Like how they have, like the ice surround the screen as your, like, character gets cold, and then the snow. Just everything about this game is so perfect. I can't. I just gotta, like... Gotta do some happy clappies. Happy clappies. It's good stuff. Happy clappies, happy clappies. Okay. This is too cute. Okay, I keep forgetting. I need to make food. Food. And tea. I made food. I need to make more crackers. I just want to strangle the mouse with love, and I feel the exact same way. Oh, adorable. This is so cute. Oh, I do have to water them. Okay, I was like, why haven't these grown? Makes sense. You kind of do need to at least give some moisture. At least introduce a little bit of moisture. A derp. Oak plank. Some mice folks spill a little tea onto a new oak table. Not by accident, but as a kind of blessing. That's cute. I love everything about this game. Oh, hold on. I just keep getting more cuteness. Everything has like a little explanation, and it's also cute and adorable, and I just can't fucking contain it. Oh my god. This is 10 out of 10. Everybody, you have to play this game. You got to. You have to. that's one thing I forgot. No, you know what? Everything is cute. And if you have arachnophobia, you can turn spider mode off. Wicked. We love that. Okay, so then we can hopefully talk to Auntie now. I think it's actually only winter, but I could be wrong. I just assume it's winter because, like, the game's called Winter Burrows, and I think it's, like, about you, like, surviving the winter. But, like, I don't know, we could be corrected. We won't know, I guess, until we find out. I didn't want to spoil anything. So I watched, like, the video, saw the art style, and kind of downloaded it. And then checked, like, usually the money that I get from subs from Twitch, just, like, when Twitch does payout, it goes directly to my PayPal. And then generally, that's, like, strictly, I just use that for, like, stream art. So I checked that, and I was like, okay, I got money from Twitch. I was like, I'm a message Jar to throw money at her, because she's, I don't know, she like, look at the art, like, look at my GIF and then look at the game. Like, it was just like, respectfully, I'm just gonna go, duh. Like, of course. It was just, like, the best idea. Has something happened, my dear? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Ah, the beetles, was it? Yes, you're a bit too young to learn how to deal with them before you left. No matter, you can learn now. Next time one comes scuttling over, give it a few good smacks with your axe. And don't be shy. They're not likely to back down, and neither should you. Not to mention, you might be able to get some good cuts of beetle meat out of it. Still, if you're not feeling up for a scuffle, you can always make a run for it. Inky! Hello, cutie. How are you today? Little one, I'm surprised you weren't swept away on your journey over. Just look at all this snow. The drifts drag in all sorts of treasures, you know. If you know where to dig for them, that is. I used to spend entire days as a young explorer out digging through the snow. But things were different then. Still, look at you, child. Bold as a stone and out in the blizzard. You should build yourself a decent shovel and see what you can uncover. Let me write down some instructions for you. You've discovered something new. Aw, dang, you didn't give me a thing. I'm okay. That's good. I'm glad you're doing okay. It's good to see you. Off to build a shovel. To dig for treasure. We love treasure. I'm a goblin. I'm gonna get my treasure. Okay, I am going to move. Actually, I'm gonna do this like that, because then I can just, yeah, much better. I'm gonna eat that too. Yep. Right, now where do we dig? My very best shovel. You're saying this shovel sucks. Alright. Right here, I assume, right? Yeah. What's this? What was it? What was it? Rowan berry. The rowan berry may be sharp and bitter, but it's reliably ripe long into the winter months. This tart raw fruit melts into sweetness when made into a delicious preserve. Ooh, so like jam and stuff. Every smart mouse knows that with the right preparations and elderberries, toxins can be made into filling sustenance. Okay. So I guess there's only like these little... Hold on, I need some water. So much rambling today, holy moly. I'm assuming all these snow pile things only happen on days like this, where it's like... How many? I still have quite a lot of these left, I guess. Probably wasn't worth it, but... Oh, and I can refill them! That makes sense. I should probably do that. Still don't really know what that little ice thing is. Yeah, that one doesn't count when they're on the leaves. Okay. So when they're off the leaves, they count? Oh. Wait, what is that? We're gonna eat this. Common healing paste. Interesting. I need a bigger inventory is what I need. Gosh darn it. What is this? A nut? Pine seed. A soft, pale, moorish little nut lies within every seed casing. Elderly mice often say that these seeds would take many generations to grow into a giant pine tree. Oi, 100 years ago, your great grandfather planted that pine tree. It's like, wow. And then somebody cut it down, and now we live in it. Like, oh, sick, I think. Okay, we got some meats. I think everything else is okay. Okay, we can chat with Auntie again now that we've made the shovel. Rowanberry. Good morning, child. It's late afternoon, almost evening, Auntie, but hello. I've just brewed us some... Wait! Bird overhead! Owl! Stay where you are. Be still, little one. There was no time to run or hide before sharp talons bore down on us. I felt certain that I was the bird's target. Auntie, no! But before I knew it, Auntie Betaluna threw herself between me and that owl. By the time I woke alone in the snow, Auntie Betalina and the owl were long gone. No, I can destroy the house! Oh my god. Bro! Oh fuck. We gotta go find... I don't even care, dude. I don't even care if I have to run all night. We're finding Auntie. This stupid owl took my grandma. I mean, my auntie. What the fuck? I can't. Thorn bushes. Oh, I think this is the oak. The oak. Oh, and the garlic mushrooms. The oak wood and garlic mushrooms? Twig. Blackberry. Yeah, garlic parachute mushrooms. Fir tuft. Didn't drop any woods. Acorns. What's this? Abandoned backpack. Basic kindling. Add kindle. Oh. They make kindling. Seeds. Oh my god. Why? Why must I have a teeny tiny inventory? Why can't— oh! Danger bug! Danger bug! Oh, there's water I can't run through! Oh my god, danger bug! Oh my god, it's still chasing— you know what? Fuck you. I'm not scared. You wanna fucking— come here, bitch! Ah, smoke you out. Fucker. Oh no! Oh no! Terrifying. Easy. Bitch. Okay, we should probably actually sleep here. Sleep until morning. Oh! Please don't say I die. I gotta find my auntie. How could she have protected me like that? How dare she? I want this log. Oh, this looks promising. An old toad. Bufo. Buffo? Bufo. I'm gonna call him Bufo. Hey, watch where you're putting them paws. Tramping all over an old toad's home like you owned a place. Don't be damaging the stonework. Sorry. I didn't realize this was your home. Well, it was. Will be again if you've got anything to do with it. Finest stone-dwelling this side of the forest I was. Till that tree took it out. Almost took me with it, too. I'd be flat and splat if I'd not been a bit peckish. Not that anyone cared, like... oh no, just leave old Bufo under the rubble, let him desiccate, yeah? But there you go. That's all the thanks I get. That's the way of the world these days. Nobody cares unless they want something from you. Nah, there's no help on the way for me. And it'll take me an age by myself with my bad back. Here, you look like a good strong mouse. How are you with a pickaxe, kid? Well, make yourself useful. Bring us some pebbles and twigs and we'll find out. Pebbles and twigs. How many? Pebbles and twigs. Collect 5 pebbles. I don't got the inventory space for it. I guess we're gonna be dropping the fur and gathering some pebbles. Shame I dropped one already. Can't be hard to find rocks, right? You just gotta find a little stone. Are there any around here? Probably not. But at least we figured out how to get the pickaxe. I also really liked the music in that area. It was really cute. Right, this is a stone. Granite. Granted, that's not a stone. Wait, can I cut this? I'm too tired. No, I can't. Even when I'm not tired, I cannot. I cannot. Not. Oh, here we go. And 2 more here. Look at that. And there's some furniture. Yeah, you want to fucking go? Let's go, bitch. I ain't scared of your beetle ass. Yeah, so worth it. Extra inventory slot. Let's go. It's only 1 spot, but 1 spot means everything. It's an extra pocket. One more pocket. I'm getting cold. Was this guy's place warm? I couldn't remember. I can't remember. Is this where it is? Oh no. I'm already lost. Bufo! Save me! I'm cold! It is warm here, thank goodness. Finished? Took you long enough. At least you're here, I suppose. Oh, more than I can say for... Well, we've not got time to get into all that. Let's make you that pickaxe, kid. It's no surprise that this tool has its origin in the rocky northwest. Breaking stone has been their primary trade for untold seasons. Sooner you can bring me fresh stones, sooner we can get this show on the road. Now off you go. Keep an eye out for any granite deposits, yeah? Okay. Sir. Flint. Aunt Budalina likes to drill little holes in pieces of flint and hang them from her belt. That's clever. Since she always has some. Collect granite. Do I have room for granite? I do not have room for granite. We'll drop this pebble. This is a granite. That is 1 granite. Granite. Oh gosh, I got hiccups again. Took my granite for granted. Now I gotta find it again. Let me through. Oh yeah, because I put granite in there, and that's a flint. This one. A reliable granite pickaxe. Oh man. This is just pebbles though, right? I like its little... Like, no, I can't. I'm too tired. I used all my little widow stamina. Ah. Even that? But his backpack. Gosh darn it. It's backpack season. flint. And get an extra flint. Well, this has granite too. Wait, no, not. Wait. Can I only carry 2? Guess you can only stack 2. Wow! Danger bug. Heckin' jerkus. Okay. Citrus! Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. How are you, cuteness? It's good to see you. Bought me rocks, have ya? Ayy. These will do nicely. Might finally get some work. Oh, upgrade. Dancing melon. Oh, that's goofy. I love it. Of course it'd go faster if that daft young taddler stopped being so soft and come home to help. Taddler? Me tadpole. Pollywog? Used to live here too till not long back. I was looking at building them a place of their own right next to mine. Been carving homes from the stone me whole life. You couldn't ask for a better toad to build a young tadpole's first home. Go Spiel! Wasn't good enough for our pollywog, though. Oh no. Talking about wooden huts and cutting branches. I told him, wood instead of stone? That's not the proper way of doing things. Not the way I do things. They told me maybe they didn't want me doing things. I couldn't believe it. My pollywog would never speak to me like that. Ungrateful little pinkwink. And then they were off. Gone. No explanation, no nothing. Who knows where they are now? Well, they know where I am. No good sitting around here ribbiting on where there's work to do. Still got that pickaxe, have ya? Good. You find us some sandstone and flint next. Rarer rocks like, but good quality too, you know? No, I got it. I just... kind of rude. Thirsty? A little bit, yeah. Tabasco sauce. Spicy. Melon juice. Oh. I should have went over it. Melony juice. Oh my gosh, it's like the lemonade, the melon lemonade. From the streamer bot, because the modes can be rather small sometimes. It looked like a Tabasco bottle. I'm also heavily gooned. Tabasco sauce. What do you expect from me? I'm just a mouse. I'm only a mouse. Ow, he bit me! Fucking little dirtbag. Those little pincers away from me, you bitch boy. Jerk face. Alright, in about 10 minutes we'll be ending stream. If anyone has any raid suggestions, feel free to let me know. I will be checking on to see who's online on my list. But if one of my choices that I usually go to are not there, I will take a look at who you suggest. I love spreading love everywhere. Spread it everywhere. Spray it on everybody. With consent, of course. Consensually. Consensually spread my love. Where's this fucking fire? I'm gonna freeze! You think I can make it to the little frog house? Let's try. Probably shouldn't have tried, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Move your little mouse buns. Get running. You know how tanky death claws are? Like death claws like Fallout death claws? Or am I misremembering what that's called? What is it, kid? Ah, is that the rest of them stones you've got so for me? Hello, soul. I love you. I hope you've been having a good day. Yes. I mean, if you don't have a good gun, they can be really tanky, yeah. Is that the rest of them stones you've got for me? Okay, no, this is actually really cute. Super cute. I like that moss stone chair. That looks really comfy. With all that moss? Oh my gosh, yes. I saw, like, the one on Game Pass, right? Resident Evil Village. I can take one down with 12 swing. Yeah, like, if you have a good build and good weapon, they're really nothing. My baseball bat is a war crime on a stick. I love to hear that. You're basically Negan now. Let's go. Citrus is Negan. Citrigan. Right then, let's fix that thing. Ayo, he's fixing that thing. Phew. Admiring me fine craftsmanship, are ye? I don't blame ya. I couldn't have done it without you, kid. In this place, it might have even been stronger than before the accident. No more wind through these walls, and not a minute too soon either. It's freezing out there. Too cold for an old toad. Or a young tadpole. Fallen out or no, I never wanted my own flesh and blood alone in the snow. A wooden house is better than no house at all, after all. So, what are you gonna do with all your free time, now that this is finished? I have to keep looking for my Aunt Betalina. She was snatched up by an owl just before we met. I haven't seen her since. I finished the castle. I normally get too afraid and get... Let's go! I'm so proud of you. W's in chat for Soul, because she's a beautiful, strong, goober clown of a goddess. It's jaggers them so much they can attack, so that's a violation. Electric weapons do immolation, and that's war crime too. Homemade weapons are illegal too. Spikes / jagged edges and undue surfing, which is illegal. Aw, yeah, that's the good stuff. All this time you've been helping me lug rocks, and you've been worrying about finding her. Kid, why didn't you say nothing? I know the owl you're talking about. Passes over here sometimes. Fact, I saw him not long back. Heading up north, I reckon. Towards Shadow Pines. Not many awake up there besides the squirrels. Not the friendliest bunch, but they do live up in the trees. They know those branches better than anyone. They'd be your best bet if you were looking for an owl's nest. Lucky for you, I just cleared the path to Shadow Pines. Full of rocks it was, and I needed them for a project. You can head up that way if you like. Fastest way there, too. Oh, that's so helpful, Buffalo. Thank you. You've no need to thank me. I just needed the stones. Can I eat your bufo? Or is this just the way you cleared up now? This is the way you cleared. Find Gnostic. Oh, it's cold though. A new mushroom. Yeah. Gosh. We're so far away from home and it's so cold. Oh man, oh man. We can't stay the night here. We'll have to find that fireplace. We'll have to find it fast. I think it was over here. Here, yep. Put a flint. Right? What the heck? Oh, I can't start it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna freeze. I'm freezing to death. I'm gonna be found a frozen icicle aborted. Bufo, it's cold out there. It's cold out there, Bufo, and there's nowhere to sleep. What do I do? What do I do? I can't make the flints. I guess we just gotta I guess we just gotta hang out here until morning time. Kinda stinky, but you know, I guess it'd be safer than trying to run home. It'd be safer, but I'm gonna take the risk. Freeze my little mousy buns off. It's probably a bad idea, but it's too late now. I've already set my mind. I'm already on my way. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go. I'm already lost. Everything's going to crap. Oh my god, it's getting hard to see. I'm gonna freeze to death. Oh god, Auntie, what have I done? What have I done, Auntie? Okay, we're fine. I didn't freeze to death. I don't know why you panicked. Everybody stop panicking. I don't know why you always panic like that. But you always gotta panic, Chad. Just learn how to relax. Gosh. God. Oh, god damn it. So close to upgrading the backpack. So close, but so far away. Basic kindling. Keep that in the backpack. We'll go here. All right, y'all. We will save here because I feel like if I run out, I'm just gonna keep going. So we're gonna sleep until morning, which I think also saves the game. Okay, Whippy, we'll be ending stream shortly anyways. I'm just gonna be shaving and good nighting. Close game. Save and exit. Yes, please. Okay. Oh, even it looks like notebook paper. I love it so much. I'm so fucking addicted. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna snooze this ad. I don't want y'all to go into ads like as soon as we get here. Where is my reactive? Sorry, give me 1 second, stinkies. I've disappeared. I'm too small. You'll never see me. I'm too tiny.
I'm such a tiny little mouse. I'm just such a tiny little mouse in the house. Here we go. Hello. Hello. Mouse tuber. What's up? Like I said, if anyone has any suggestions for anyone to raid, please let me know. Let's see if we have any of our wonderful little regulars that we love to raid into online. We have Mr. Suki. Is there any other choice when we have the Mr. Sooks? Is there any other choice when we have a Mr. Sooks? We're waiting into Mr. Suki. He is playing Code Bane 2. Oh, jealous. Oh, what a babe. Okay, start rating. Thank you again for coming to stream, y'all. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I hope y'all were able to, I don't know, learn something maybe from stream. If not, that's okay. And if you were just here to hang out, thank you for being here. I always appreciate like the chatting and the vibes and the chill and the interaction. Y'all are so wonderful. Thank you. Carnage, Hellspawn, get some fucking sleep. I know it's late for you. Anybody who decided to stay up, lurk and hang out, go the fuck to bed. Go to bed. Go bed, it's bedtime. Get some sleep. I love you. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same little adorable little game, but from the very beginning of stream, because tomorrow's just a fun game day. If you are subbed, feel free to use the subbed emotes, and if you're not subbed, use the free emotes. Copy paste, send the messages, tell Mr. Sooks how much we love them, because we adore him. And until then, have a wonderful day, evening, whichever. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. And good night, everybody. Good night. Goodbye.